Hello. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, possibly. Wong. What? You don't. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wong. Possibly a happy witching hour or a happy twitching hour. Oh. I hope everyone is doing well today. Hold on. I opened my chat a little bit late. Let me math GG on first. Hope you're doing well. Imagine, hello. Imagine, I had so much fun just. I love. For those who didn't know, even though I did post about it literally multiple times this morning, Ema's been doing Metroid Prime, and I gotta watch that. I spent basically my whole morning just watching Metroid Prime. It was pretty good. It was a good way to spend like today is my Saturday. And it's a good day to kind of have like a slow wake up day and just watch a first playthrough of Metroid Prime. I love Metroid Prime. I know that like Nintendo will probably never do it, but like how great would it be if Nintendo decided to just release games on PC so that more people could play them more reasonably? Knowing Nintendo, if they ever even tried to dip their toes into that, it would be through like an exclusive Nintendo launcher, and it would probably be a nightmare. They probably would not actually make PC versions of games. It would probably be some sort of weird emulator system that's like their own emulator. I don't know. It'd be great though. And mostly just because like there's so many games like the Prime series that I just think more people would enjoy. Like I love the Prime series. I really want to play Prime 4, but like my like budgety list right now, I don't want to get Prime 4 until I have a Switch 2. I don't remember if Prime 4 is even on Switch 1, but I eventually want to get a Switch 2. And then after I get a Switch 2, then I would get Prime 4. There's like a handful of games that I want to play. But the potential money that would go into that is going to some other stuff, so womp womp. That would be cool. So of course Nintendo won't do it. Yeah. I see. Thank you everyone for some cat treat redeems. We'll be doing some cat treats a little later. I need to get more cat treats. I was really disappointed to discover while looking yesterday to see that the cat treats that I got a while back, which I was going to get again once the current ones that I have were low. Not the current ones that I have, to be clear. I had these like they were essentially, I think, training treats, but they were like functionally a 0 calorie per treat. It was like a half calorie per treat, compared to like a lot of cat treats are like two or more calories, and with cats it's like really like each calorie really matters. But anyway, so the like 0 calorie treats were very nice because I didn't have to worry about how many treats I was really giving them. Like it didn't really affect anything. But those specific treats are no longer available. So now I need to find new treats. I don't know if they're just temporarily unavailable, if they're just like not being sold anymore. But I need to find some new cat treats that I can not worry about accidentally giving the cats too much of a thing. See, I didn't finish saying hello to everyone. Hello, Fedge. Hello, Colette. Hello, Lorgan. Hello, Battery. Hello, Minish. I hope you are all having a good. I almost said Saturday because I just like said earlier it was my Saturday. I hope you're all having a good Monday. Monday would be the normal the normal day of the week. Say the name. The normal name for this day of the week, Monday. Oh. I don't really think I have a whole bunch to talk about before getting started. So yeah, woke up, kind of just laid around, watched Prime, made a meatball sandwich. Delicious meatball sandwich. I was potentially, if I was waiting for a delivery, and if the delivery had gotten here earlier in the day, then I was going to start a medication this morning, but I wanted to wait a few hours before stream to make sure it wasn't affecting me. But now, I think literally the delivery just got here right after I started the stream. But I don't want to start medication right now, so probably wait till this evening. Hello from New PC. Let's go, Seaburn. GG. Hopefully this PC holds up. I know you just had like one new PC and then had an issue after like another new PC. Like I feel like you've gone through a few PCs very recently. I hope the new PC is good. So the first thing I want to do in this blueprints thing today is actually do some notes catch up to start with, mostly because I want to review some notes that have to do with how I want to start today's run, day 89. But like, since I'm gonna want to review those, I might as well like get them into my notes properly. That though made me like and think about like what all I want to look at with reviewing notes. So I think we're probably gonna start by doing that. I don't know if I should just leave the main menu playing while we're doing that. I kind of vibe with this menu theme thing, but I could see it maybe being a little obnoxious to be on for like a while. I'm just doing notes as opposed to like some more traditional music. You gold Sonic Adventure 2 in the No Logic Async. Let's go. GG. Turns out it's possible to beat the final level item list, and it is terrible. That sounds... I don't even know what the items are in Sonic Adventure 2. Like... I don't know. I don't know what is needed to do that normally. But, I mean, usually doing anything itemless when you're normally, like, we're supposed to have items. Yeah, pretty terrible. Bjortol. Hi, Bjortol. I hope you're doing well today. Not being able to hover. Is this Sonic normally like the jump and then like jump again to hover in the air for a moment or something? Or is this like the Knuckles flight thing? I don't know which hover this is referring to. Oh, okay. So you do it is like one of the other characters. Okay. Ratleg. Hey, Ratleg. Two of the characters you have to play it as have a hover ability. You had neither of them. That's terrible. part of me wants to play a Sonic Adventure 2 Archie, just because, like, I have not played Sonic Adventure 2 since, like, you know, since I played it on GameCube back, like, when GameCubes were new. But I had very fond memories. Like, all of my memories are that I loved Sonic Adventure 2. But I'm just not sure. I'm so worried that I'll go to play it again for Archie and I'll be like, wow, what the hell is this? Like I'm worried that I won't enjoy it as much, because I feel like a lot of the Sonic movement in general is not particularly my favorite movement. But I do know one of the things I liked about Sonic Adventure 2 is that, like, the way you go through levels is not... It's very different from basically every other Sonic game. Like, I don't enjoy 2D Sonic games. And the other, like, 3D Sonic games tended to not really, like... They did the movement in a way that I think I didn't like. I remember not liking the games that came after, like, Sonic Adventure 2. Just because I didn't like how they played. I didn't like the feel of them. So maybe I would still like Sonic Adventure 2. I'm not sure. But also, like, you know, I got some other games to play. Like, you know, we can do we got Lingo to do. You know, I gotta finish Big Hop so that I can play Lingo. Fun aside, a friend of mine has been doing Dare mode last few days and finally succeeded. Let's go, GG. I should try more Dare mode runs. I am very curious. I have a lot of questions like that I want to discover about Dare mode, on account of we've only dipped our toes into it. And I do have, like, this general, like, curiosity as to if the other game modes just have more, like part of me thinks that they'll have stuff in them that's applicable to, like a knowledge base to apply to the regular game. But the other part of me thinks that they won't. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I do eventually want to have all of the trophies, like, without knowing what the, like, actual, like, overall end of Blueprints is. I think Minish. I received a gift from Minish. Without knowing what the actual overall end of Blueprints is, I think at the very least I would be satisfied with an ending point for myself of getting all the trophies. I think, and I think probably, like, I've tried to ask myself, like, okay, I was actually thinking about this a lot more yesterday after I think Colette was talking about muffins, or 2 days ago or something, I don't remember, but I was trying to think to myself last night, at what point would I start wanting hints in the game? You know? And I think what it is if I actually start to feel walled, if I start to feel like I'm not making progress in the main game, then I think I'm just gonna start working on the other trophies. The trophies that we can get to. Like, basically, I guess I have other things I can do other than the main game that still get me closer to completing the game. And then once I hit a point where, like, I can't get any more trophies, or if I do, I don't remember if I can, like, just get them all right now, like, in theory. Like, I don't know. I think getting all of the trophies is a really good point to say, okay, I've done this. I'm, 100% trophies. And then maybe start like, okay, what do I need to do from here, kind of thing. I mean, heck, for all I know, getting all the trophies will unlock some sort of secret in the trophy room. So I shouldn't be like getting into blueprints, like chat proper yet, because we're not, we have not changed from the title screen. We're gonna, let's do this. I was trying to decide how I wanted to do note taking right now. Let's pull up music. I think I will close this as much as I like blueprints running. I think that it's not actually probably fun to just have the bwongs for the music. Bwong. I love that, like, if it hasn't loaded the app yet, it shows that background. This, for those that don't know, this is like literally my desktop background. It's not literally my desktop background in the sense of I'm not capturing my desktop background, but it is literally my desktop background, and that is the same image that is my desktop background. Well, mostly the same image. That's a compressed and shrunken version that I then had a filter running over. Oh, you know what? I didn't check. I didn't open Steam. Hold on. I didn't see what managed that. Wait a second. Wait. Sonic Adventure is on Steam? I had no idea. I had no idea that Sonic Adventure 2... And I think I learned about this at some point in time, but I forgot. It's 50% off. You know what? That's valid. Thank you. Frick, this means I have no excuse. This means, like, I have to play Sonic Adventure 2 in an Archie. No, we are in fact obligated to play it. That is how that works. So probably, I may wait until the next Async or Swim though. Like, wait until there's a bigger event. I mean, I could do it. I don't know if I'm gonna end up hosting a Dwarfapelago or not in May. I haven't decided. But I could make it like the only game I bring to an event, to like a shorter event. Blueprints launched a year ago today. Sorry, Steam is just telling me, it's like, oh, here's a message from Blueprints. I mean, this is a message from 2 weeks ago. I probably shouldn't read, like, messages on the Blueprints, like, I don't know. I don't know if that would spoiler you. I join one of these days? Yeah. Yeah, Blueprints came out a year ago, 2 weeks ago. Like, 2 weeks ago, it was a year since Blueprints came out. I will say, I actually, for some reason, thought Blueprints had been out longer. I forgot that Blueprints just came out last year. I thought it came out the year before last. And I think part of my confusion, stems from the fact that I played like the beta for Blueprints, not the beta, but the
demo.
Yeah, they had that demo that was like 6 months or so before the game was out. Like the demo that I played was like a lot, like came out way before the game did, like many months before the game came out. So I think that kind of threw off my sense of time. Reading the Blueprints for messages is part of an arc. No, I just meant the message they posted. I don't usually look at the little, like, this message was posted from your games you've played feed thing that Steam has. But mostly the message caught my attention because it just has one of the statues, like, in it. Back then, it was still called Cyan Prince. Cyan Prince. The change in hue only came in the late in development. Oh my god, speaking of changes of hue. Alright. So
I think I know what.
I've talked about this before. I am colorblind. I am red-green colorblind. It normally is not that big of a deal. Like, a lot of people have severe misunderstandings of color blindness. Like, color blindness is not like a lot of people think that color blindness just means like you see black and white, which is not usually a thing. It's like a very, very rare condition. Red-green color blindness is the most common kind, and it just means that the parts of my eye that would process like reds and greens are a lot weaker, and thus they don't like perceive like as much depth to them. I don't know how to... For me at least, it means that reds and greens start to blend into browns really easily, and typically I can like sometimes struggle to like see certain reds and greens or differences without like very specific situations of it. Anyway, am I mistaken in saying your dwarf avatar persona is colorblind friendly? I mean, it is not intentional. There's not been intentional design to make it specifically colorblind friendly, although I would not be surprised if sometimes things come across as colorblind friendly, just because Torny does ask me my opinions on art, and like, obviously if things blurred together to me, I would be like, well, we gotta change that. Like, wow. But yeah, so earlier today, I mistakenly posted a picture of what flag was it? Ireland?
Irish, yeah.
Irish
flag.
Yeah, I mistakenly posted a picture of the Irish flag, thinking that it was the Italian flag. And then someone was like, well, that's the wrong flag. And then they posted the picture of these were the flag emoji, but they posted
Who did the
the Italian one, and I'm just like, what the heck, this is just the same flag.
It's the same picture.
Yeah, I was like, this is just the same flag. And then I literally posted the two, like, emotes side by side, and I'm like, that's the same picture, what do you mean? And then I was like, why are there two places that have identical flags? And then I was told that they are not identical flags. Like, oh, well. Well, they looked identical to me. Anyway, that was a thing that happened today. It's not the only confusion involving Ireland's flag. Okay, so we are gonna need... Oh, we do gotta fix this. It's identical to Sierra Leone's, but mirrored. Interesting. Yeah, that would be... Having a mirrored flag that's just a like a tricolor like that is unfortunate. No, I thought that I didn't post 2 boxes, but I guess it's just 1 box I didn't post. That's good. tricolor flags are confusing and should be illegal. I would agree in terms of like a country flag thing. Like, I think that just tricolor, like 3 lines flags, not great for some sort of country or any sort of like nation of some kind. They're just not helpful. Like, I think that those kinds of flags are very good for other things. Like, I mean, there's lots of reasons to have flags, and I think that bicolor and tricolor flags would be very great at signaling like information very easily, especially if you made sure that you never had like flags that were very, very similar. You could easily like mix these two things together, and like you gave meaning to the colors and stuff. But certainly not good. Certainly not good for a like a nation. Which were both blue moon. Like something I started intentionally doing recently. I thought I did it for a longer period of time than this, but I guess not, just the last 2. Oh. Boxes marked with the moon always contain false statements. Pink boxes marked with the moon always contain false statements. Wait a second. Anyway, I was gonna say I take a screenshot of the box, and then I intentionally take the screenshot of this while that screenshot preview is still on my screen, which means that like I can see the box while I see this, which is something that I like a lot. Alright, so that's those, update 8. Where do we want to put, like, stuff from that underground area? I don't even know the name of that area. Let's go, I'm gonna go find the screenshots real quick. Considering the flags use such a limited color set, the Minnesota flag went from a seal of Minnesota in blue to a K with an 8-point star. Wait, a K? Why would the Minnesota flag have a K? Does the K represent something? Is it the silent K in Minnesota? The unknown underground. I see. I mean, I understand why you said K. I don't really see a K personally.
Honestly, I like the flag, but I also grew up with a really simple one.
No. Like I see almost like a the right side is like a not quite a chevron. Like
this is mine. That's cool. That's a cool flag.
no. The star being there also makes it not look like a K to me because like it's specifically like in the space that you would need like to make the K. So. So it's such a basic bitch flag. I'm indifferent. This is a very plain flag. I don't think it's a bad flag, but it's not an interesting flag. I think it's a safe flag. Like you could very easily make a flag that is interesting. Like it's an opportunity to have something that's like very interesting. But yeah, like I don't know, it's a very very simplistic flag. It is better than the stupid. I mean, isn't the stupid flag with the state seal on it my flag?
Yes, we are in a state that has a stupid seal on it.
We got the dumb flag.
I would much rather have something at least a little more interesting compositionally.
Yeah. Like, the state seal, I think, is fine and dandy, and it's kind of cool in the Capitol building. If you go into the Capitol building, there's this giant state seal, like, I think it's like a stone version of it that's engraved in the ground. It's pretty cool. But, like, yeah, our flag looks like a dollar bill, I feel like.
It really does.
I do think it's very funny that Minnesota went from a very noisy, busy flag to, like, a flag that's got nothing going on. I like that the old one had what's presumably the state flower. That's kind of fun.
Does it have someone fucking golfing?
I don't think they're golfing. I think they're farming.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh god, I just realized what else is like going on in this.
It's real fucking busy.
I can kind of also.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah, I can understand wanting to change that flag. Actually.
Yeah.
I can see wanting to change it. Monarch butterflies. Oh, hockey. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I think that it's fun to have I like the idea of a flag that has like it's doing something interesting on it, especially because modern day like flags would have needed to be simple a very long time ago. But, like, they can be more complex now because we have simpler means to make a more complex flag. They made it a whole competition. Yeah, I can see that too. Like, I've seen a lot of public entities do something that they think is a good idea because it's like, okay, the community creates this. But then they don't really like consider that like making something into like a competition is not necessarily like I feel like it would be better to just say, hey, if you want to submit ideas you can, and we'll look through them, otherwise, you know, we'll be like like reaching out to some artists and stuff. Like, there's a whole bunch of ways to go about things that are probably better. They didn't even pick the winner of the competition? That's very silly. That's not even... Okay. That's silly. If you're not gonna pick the winner of the competition, then why would you say it's a competition? Like... I feel like you could say, okay, if there's things that you absolutely don't want to win, you could maybe say early on, like, okay, entries submitted that we will not accept, will remove from the competition. That way, you're letting the public pick the flag ultimately. But if you're not gonna go with the winner, then that's kind of bananas. That's a little silly. Alright, so let's see here. I should maybe crop these. Well, no, I can read these well enough. Sometimes I can't read the images very clearly. Wait. This is a... Hold on. Why do I have this picture again? What? What's going on? I messed something up. Hold up. There should have been, what, 8 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There we go. I think this is correct. In Ares' court, where the king now lays, on the sacred hour, that time-worn phrase, will a youth approach with empty arms, without gifts nor gold nor mannered charms. And in the sky above, a brilliant sign, a sullen cross as 5 stars align, a patient figure, a reckoning great, a black key is lying with the last king of 8. Last king of 8. 8 kings. Track change, yeah. Tesla, GG3 Stream Street. Okay, so yeah, I think we're fine because we're gonna start our day. We're gonna start with 2 gems, which we can just go get rid of. I mean, heck, we're gonna get rid of one of the gems like right off the bat because we're gonna be looking for a observatory. Part of me wonders if what I should do is maybe select to have blue like blue room spawning. Because if we select to have blue room spawning, then we'll be more likely to get the what do you call it? Observatory. Because we need the observatory like right away. I also feel like the observatory somewhat consistently spawns really early on though, so I'm not like super worried about it, but it might be good to just do it. Plays. And then we show up. So yeah, we're just gonna show up there and wait for like an hour, right? Like, you know, I'm really paranoid about time. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm gonna go there as soon as like as fast as I can. Yeah, I think that's all there is to it. I think we go. So days start at 7. The time in question is like what, 1 something. I think we determined at one point in time that it's about 45 minutes from starting a day. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop into blueprints. We're gonna like note the time. You know what? I'll actually get my phone. I'll start a timer when we get in, and then after about 45 minutes or so, then I think we'll be good. All right, put my phone here. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. I just realized I can like leave it here to see how much time has passed by. Probably. I don't know what we'll do. I guess maybe we'll do more notes while we're waiting. I'm not sure what we'll do while we're waiting. Blue notes have been going good. I was just doing a little bit of notes, mostly because I wanted to catch up the, I wanted to recap that note. The note about this. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos. Yeah. One day I will have a second little computer. I'm thinking about trying to like repair an old laptop or something. And then we could maybe like have a dedicated computer for hosting like marbles on stream. And then we could have marbles going while we wait for stuff. I think that'd be fun. Okay, so I think we'll hit the start button basically as the time comes over. All right. All right, day 89, and we'll start the timer. All right, so here's my thinking. My thinking is we set this to blue. Because we don't take the money, don't take the money, don't take the money. Do not take the money. I know it's tempting to want to take the money. Don't take the money. We can't pick up items, so Doesn't really matter which one of these I take. I guess I just take... We just want to, like, get as many rooms laid down as we can. Take you. No, don't take the money. So the reason I don't, yeah, what Tesla said. If we take the money, I have to restart because specifically what I'm trying to do requires me to have nothing. Well, I should have re-rolled. I could have re-rolled. I forgot.
You need to start the day.
No. I had the opportunity to re-roll that room, and I could have done it. Not really great. Sure, why not? Ah, that's funny. That uses my last two thingies, but no. I'll put you there. Oh, we'll just get you real quick. Game, come on now. It knows what I'm trying to do, I think. Game! I don't have a reroll option. I'm pretty sure Observatory costs 1, so we are going to need to do that. I think Observatory costs 1. Where is it in my list? Yeah, it costs 1. So, here we go. I guess let's replace an attic. Game, you are like really being a jerk right now. I guess we place a trophy room. Okay. We'll place security, and then we'll take one more gem. That's the nice thing about placing this room. You've got to be kidding me. I think I have to Alt F4 now.
Oh no, the game has crashed.
Yeah, because if I place either of these, I can't go through Ballroom. Like, if we go through Ballroom, I can't get rid of the gems, is the problem. Okay. Okay.
Oopsie,
that is rude.
Game crashed.
Alright, let's go ahead and load that up. It's actually about to be an ad break, so I guess we'll just start the ad break while I'm, Stick! Yeah, we don't have a foundation. Imagine having a foundation. Alright, let's grab our timer and reset that. Could roll it? I literally can't roll it, Tesla. What do you mean I could roll it? It can't be rolled. So, like, I could roll it if it wasn't for the fact that it can't be rolled. So, like, other than the can't be rolled part, I could roll it. Alright, I will start again in just a moment. We will go ahead and, gotta wait for the ads to finish. So specifically, Pimpus, I have to have 0 resources. The clue implies that I need to be at the certain area with nothing on me, like, at all. Because it says I can't have any, like, charms, but there's not charms, like, directly in the game, so I assume it's referring to any items, so no things. Not even close! So once you reveal the stuff, you can't leave that screen. So the problem that I had is that I could not go back to grab the gem. And I didn't think to take 2 gems. Like, in hindsight, I probably should have taken 2 gems for that situation. The problem is I was just thinking about how I needed to get rid of my gems. So, like, I was going to need to spend... Like, if I took 2 and I did get Observatory, then I would need to spend the other one that I had. Which, actually, Observatory in that spot would have probably dead-ended us. So, like, I wouldn't have been able to spend another one. So we would have been in pretty much the exact same situation. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't use the king ability to make blue rooms, but I don't know how that affects things. Like, I feel like normally I see an observatory in one of the first few rooms. This felt actually kind of weird that I didn't see an observatory so early on. And that makes me kind of wonder if, like, if I didn't remove half the pool, if we would have seen observatory. Like, I also saw, like, a rare room. Like, we saw a freezer. So, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how that effect works, and I'm kind of wondering if I messed with our spawns because of it. Welcome back from the break. Let's try that again. My favorite flag is the flag of Malabia. You're not just gonna, like... You're not just gonna, like, say this and then not post a link, right? Because that'd be pretty rude. Alright, we've started the timer. Of course, I did not set the timer down in a way that, like, anyone can see it, but whatever. Blue. Conference room. Library. Okay, I will look at it once we're not needing to do this. Oh, we once again have ballroom. Now I know that ballroom sort of kind of messed us up last time, but here's the thing. Ballroom gives us the 2 gems. Like, it replenishes those gems, and then we have a source of more gems, which seems good. Ah! Observatory! Okay. Alright. Things are coming up. We look through the observatory. I probably would be fine to take that, but I don't know. So we're just only going to take Southern Cross. Boom. Let's just... We have nothing. The observatory, yes. Alright. And now... we're gonna go wait. This is Minecraft music. You know, the ballroom music is very, very reminiscent of the Minecraft music, yeah. Well, like the OG Minecraft music. I'm pretty sure the whole Minecraft, like, soundtrack has been replaced at this point, hasn't it? I don't know if the original music's still in it. The precipice. Precipice. What does precipice mean? Can I get someone who knows
It's like
words?
a cliff.
Oh. This looks like it should be a thing. The precipice. Alright. I assume we just wait. Like, I could open the boxes again. It's for presses. Yeah. We might as well open the boxes again. We got nothing better to do here, and I feel like it would make me feel better to have the boxes open. The other thing I could be doing is working on my notes, but, like, I want to open the boxes. You know? Can I just remember how I did these before? Yeah. Minish, have you worked more on the, Oh, I've not looked at the flag. Let's look at the flag. Hold on. I'm gonna look at that, and then I will go back to boxes.
Wow.
I love this!
That's incredible.
This is the best flag! Okay. Yeah, Bjorto's right. This is the best flag. It's so Technicolor. Like, oh, wow. That flag looks like what happens if you, like, take a microscope to like, your computer monitor. That's a great flag. Okay, so this is the one where we're going to need... So we're gonna need to do this. I think I needed to move these first, though, because now I can't get these ones out. Oh, maybe I could have fixed that, actually. Well, that's okay. I kind of forgot we just, like, moved these. Yeah, magenta, not a common flag color. This is true. Yeah, these are the ones that go south. So we want... And then, so these orange ones need to be... I did not mean to do that. Oh my god. Oh, no, I think I just messed everything up. Nope. How do I get... If the rule for orange wrong, terrible. Trying to figure out. So, like, we can do that to get this orange up. And then we can do this. Okay. And then we can do this. Alright. So now we need to get this purple back to the top, which we can swap you, move you forward, swap you, and then we can move you. I wish I could undo. That's fine, I guess. We move you back down. So now we're just gonna have to, like, repeat that, I guess. Swap you. Swap you. That gets you up there, which is what we meant to do. Nope, go back. And then we have you go down, so it's gray there. And now we need to swap you. Swap you. You need to go there. Okay. This one. Move you. Having access to paint and then to paint the correct pieces, that would be good in like a game. Like you'd have like Rubik's cubes and stuff like that, and then it just turns out that like there are unsolvable ones, but you eventually find like stickers or like, I don't know. That'd be very good. I like where this idea is at, Tiger Mama. How do I get this out of here? Oh, is it that one of them needs to become purple? It is. Okay. The purple one then pushes... Okay. I see. Because then we can have that. Which then lets us do that. And then we can do this. So then we're just in the same spot we were before. So we're gonna end up needing you. And then we'll end up getting you. Let's just do that now, like that. And then we do that. And then this. There we go. Yeah, like a puzzle game that gives you tools to cheat. Yeah. I think that would be very good. I think it would be... The big question is, would the game's, like, solution to the puzzles be to cheat, or would it just be, like, a thing you can do? You know? Because I kind of like the idea that the solution is to cheat. That becomes harder to, like... I think that gets into, like, I guess finding the tools to cheat might be where the real puzzles are. Like, maybe you have a kind of puzzle-based Metroidvania-y kind of thing. So, like, finding the stuff to cheat. Yellow goes up, I believe. I think we do this. Okay. I need to swap you. And then, yeah, that gets you down there. And then, yeah, we're just gonna get... We're basically just gonna repeat what we just did. Then we get that. Get... No, not that. You. That. We move this. So this again so I don't mess up. Now we have 2 down here. Get that up here again. That. And then we're going to move this. Swap that. Do that. Swap that. There we go. Boom. Panther, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I've got some pretty alright off-brand Dr. Pepper. That's our hydration juice right now. Okay, and then... I need to get you out of there. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so we need one of you to be down here. You go down. You... That... Is one of you going to need to be purple? Yeah, you... I think we're gonna need 2 purple ones, because I don't have a green to flip things. So then you need to move this up. Oh, okay, we need to not, like, make a mistake with this one. Okay, so you need to move this up. You... This one needs to be black. But we also need to get a black piece up to the top. Oh, we might have already messed it up. We might have messed this one up. Hold up. Because I don't think I have a way to get another black piece to the top. I would need to move one up, which that's... I can't get them back down. Okay. Let's redo this. So... Our first move does have to be this. This can't be a different move. But I thought that we were going to need... Okay. So we need you to be a black piece. And then we can move you down. And now we can surround this. Get you to be the second black piece there. Oh no, you needed to be a purple piece. That one needed to be purple. I think. No. No, I think we're just good. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is the spinner. Yeah. Should we go up? Okay. So that's the only like move I can make. And then now we can spin these. Good way to spin them. Okay. Now move you. I think something that I don't know if I fully realized the last time we were in this room was, it didn't, like, occur to me that what we want for a solution is we just want, 2 black pieces in the top and 2 black pieces in the bottom. Like, that... As long as we have, the 2, that we just instantly have a solution. We don't... I don't know, I feel like I must have struggled with that last time a bit or something. These go up, I think? Yeah, so we would have to go up 1. We have to go up 2, because there's nothing else to do. And now we have an option. How... I think I see it. Okay, this one goes up 1. How do we get to turn into black? I can't get you back down. Oh, wait. This... Okay, this becomes a yellow piece. How do we get... If we bring another black piece down, how do I get another black piece up? No. Okay, our only move is to go up. We have to go up 1. That's still our only... That doesn't seem like it's correct. Like, if we do something like that... Yeah, because we need to surround... We do this. Like, I think this one we have to do. And then we could make this piece into a black piece. And then move that. Okay, there we go. Boom. We solved them all. I'm gonna be honest here, I'm like a little tiny bit worried that we're supposed to be like in that room. But the puzzle clues didn't really like indicate. Harry's court where the king now lays. Statues missing throughout the days. Sacred hour, the time-worn phrase. The youth approach with empty arms. We've got empty arms, nothing. Without gifts, nor gold, nor mannered charms. No gifts, nor gold, nor mannered charms. I hope they don't count me using the King's effect. That would be terrible. Sky above a brilliant sign. Charm notch is so empty, it's true. Is it Dr. Pibb? No, this is Dr. Dynamite. I actually like Mr. Pibb. I like Mr. Pibb a fair amount. I just don't get it very often. I like the Sam's Club brand of off-brand Dr. Pepper was pretty good. So then the last time I was at Safeway, we got the Safeway brand one. The Safeway brand one, not particularly my favorite. It's significantly more cherry. It's like a very cherry soda, whereas like I don't think Dr. Pepper is particularly like. It might have cherry in it, but it's like kind of a like spiced taste more than anything else. Dr. Dynamite's a pretty great name for soda. It is. It is a very good soda name. Did you say Dr. Dynamite? I did say Dr. Dynamite. I'm drinking some Dr. Dynamite right now. Can't really see it, but... Might need a new general practitioner if I got Dr. Dynamite. How much time are you supposed to wait? This is the kind of terrible thing. And this is why I say my own... So... A normal person that isn't stressed out about being late for things... They probably would not be here yet. They probably would have done other things. Me, however, am a stressed out person that doesn't want to accidentally be late. So, we got, like 20 more minutes. I could probably alt-tab away and we could be working on the notes, but I'm also almost, like, worried about, I don't know. I guess even though I know the game keeps running, I feel like we could mess something up if we weren't like if the game wasn't the active window. So Tiger Mama, there is a specific time in the game that's considered like a really important time. There's a lot of things that kind of point out this time. And we were told that we are supposed to... The clues in this room imply that we're supposed to be in this room at that time. That time happens about 45 minutes into a run. So like I spent 20 minutes solving those puzzles. And now we got, you know, about 20 more minutes. Oh, interesting. We can see the nothing loaded. That's good. Okay, so for that puzzle game, we started spitballing. A roguelike, unlocking more puzzles, managing resources, upgrading, storage, so you can keep... Yeah! I think that'd be fun. So, like, you have a game, and, like, let's say in this game, maybe you have, like, a house. Not like a big mansion like Blueprints, but let's maybe say you have a house. And then in this house, maybe there's like a bunch of puzzles, like different rooms have a different puzzle in them. And then you need to go explore maybe outside of the house or something, I don't know. But you need to go find ways to solve, like you could try to solve the puzzles, but something about all the puzzles will make them unsolvable. So you need to go find different things to cheat to solve all the puzzles.
Like an unsolvable Rubik's Cube that you put a sticker on.
Exactly. Well, that's what that was part of the idea. Yeah. So like, and I could see this. Yeah, like I like the idea of like maybe some limited storage space. So you need to go find like maybe there's a trade quest thing in it. Maybe, you know, kind of reminds me of like Minute or something. Like, but yeah, maybe you need to move 2 items in between places to do something, like a little mini Tower of Hanoi kind of thing. There's a lot of like little puzzle ideas that could go into this. I still haven't played Zork. I gotta play Zork. My question is, how would you pronounce the word that you wrote? I have a pronunciation in my head, but I'm curious as to how you would pronounce it. How you would pronounce it. The way I see it, there's like 2 ways you would potentially pronounce it. The way that I pronounce it in my head is crows, like a crow, you know, like the bird a crow. I read it as crows, but I could also see like craws, crews. The Crow's House. House of Crows. And then, here's the trick. If we want to make sure everyone calls it the same thing, we have a trailer. And then the trailer, it starts off with a narrated voice that goes, "In the House of Crows, nobody knows," and something, I don't know. But, see, now everyone's saying it the same way. I like how Oliver just noticed that the phone was there and was like, what the hell? Like, how dare? Yeah. The protagonist can be I think we could have like a nice like gender neutral name. But almost like we could have like a fun name. What if the protagonist's name is like WM Crows? And then at the end of the game, if you like 100% it or something, you find out that the WM stood for like War Machine. And their name this whole time has been War Machine Crows. And you're just like, what an absurd name. I kind of like that. I like when games have like silly reveals as 100% like treat. Like just a very, very silly reveal that has nothing really to do on the game, doesn't affect anything, but like technically this person's name was War Machine the whole time. Like, I don't know. Yeah, they go by WM. Alright, we got like 10 minutes. Maybe less than 10 minutes, I'm not sure. I can't actually remember if it's like 45 minutes or 40 minutes. I am gonna be really bummed if this doesn't work. Like, I don't know. The problem is this runs into the boat of things where if it doesn't work, I won't know if it's because I'm completely wrong or if there's one like thing, like one tiny thing wrong about it that I'm doing. I mean, that was one of the stressful things about Noita. Like, not to get into stuff, but Noita, like, I had one moment where it turned out that something that I was doing. This is my inventory. We have no items. We have no resources. I didn't know you could click on these. That's cool. We did make sure our star. We have a star up. We have a the 5-pointed star. As far as I can tell, we followed all of the rules that we were supposed to follow. And yeah, battery, I agree. Like, it... I think that if I ever work on a, like, big puzzle game, something that I want to come up with a way to do is I really want a way to give feedback on, like, attempts at solving, like, intricate, like, hidden puzzles.
Meta puzzles?
Kind of. So like, I had a moment with a puzzle in Noita, for example, that it was a puzzle that I had been off and on like trying to piece together and figure out for a very long time. Not gonna get into Noita spoilers or anything, don't worry. But basically, when I finally realized the like solution to the puzzle, I went and input the solution and nothing happened. And I was like a little devastated, in part because I also couldn't tell if like it's because my solution was wrong or if there was some other factor. And then basically right as I gave up, right as I was giving up, it counted as being solved. Like basically the way it was reading for the puzzle, I found out later, is that the way that it was reading for that puzzle, it was checking one thing that was like just very slightly off, due to essentially physics, like in Noita. And that thing just happened to stop being off, like, as I was about to give up. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. The problem is, like, when you're wrong, it's not like you necessarily find out you're wrong, it's just you're not right. So then you have no feedback as to, like, what you need to correct for, and you have no feedback, like in Noita, because, like, the whole world is, like, destructible. You have no feedback if it's because, like, you messed something else up, like, you know? So, like, in this game, in this exact scenario, my hope would be, if I'm right about everything except maybe I have something wrong about, I don't know, my inventory or something, then I would hope that, like, maybe a sound cue would happen, or, like, some slight visual would happen, but, like, something would not quite work right. So I'd have to see, okay, well, what caused it to not quite be right? But I hate when nothing happens. Nothing happens is almost like the worst, because nothing happens means I don't even know if I'm on the right trail, you know? Personally, my preference would be that if you have... Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
The squawk.
What? What? East, north. What? 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 North, east, south. I don't understand what I'm doing. What is this? Hold on, let me go see what the note... There's that one note from the clock tower. Maybe that's relevant? Let me go look at that note again. Like, what is time related? Like, I was not expecting this. I like puzzle for solving puzzle. I just don't know. Like I was not I was not expecting. I was expecting to get something. I was not expecting to like. I have zero idea what this is supposed to be. Okay, I found the note I was looking for. No, this is not the note I was looking for. What the heck? 1 second. Okay. Southward I see a swan, ashen like sands ashore, carried by westerly winds, rogue like the moon in north. Eastward I see a crow, dark on the days coming forth. South. Okay, well, I was thinking that maybe the note from the inside the clock tower would be relevant, but I don't see how this is relevant. Toronto, hey Toronto. Has there been? Like... See, the only thing I can think of is that there's those clocks, like, in the den that, point like this, kind of. I don't know if I can, like, re-look at any of them. I don't have a den placed. Even if I had a den placed, I don't know if I'd be able to re-look at anything. Yeah, like these ones. These ones. Oh. Toronto, thank you for the redeem. Toronto, is this to you or to somebody else? I've learned we need to clarify, because otherwise sometimes there's confusion on it. I assume to you. The candy your kid just brought home, I will have to look at that. For me, okay, good. What is this supposed to mean? Oh yes, I have seen the Shackalicious gummies.
Tornazang gifted a tier 1 sub to Toronto Maple Leafs fan 53. They had given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Toronto, enjoy the dwarf emoji. Isaac. Shackles. North, south, east, west. It's true, Zag did start being just a Zag. Okay, what if we just make it 8? No. 8 is an important time in this game. Uh-oh. Oh, pressing the button doesn't do anything. Okay. I hope this stays open. I'm a little worried it won't stay open. But, like, I don't really... Like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to solve this, because I have no idea what it's asking for here. So I'm hoping it stays open. King now lies. Sacred Hour. The arms. Last king of 8. Yeah, Pimpus, like, it really feels like I could just input each, like, thing. But I don't want to do that. I mean, that would take a long time. But I also don't particularly enjoy brute forcing solutions. Like, I'm okay with making estimated, like, guesses, basically. Or not, educated guesses. Like, I'm okay with not being 100% confident, but being, like, 90, at least 80% confident in an answer. Like, I have reasoning for my answer. But I don't particularly enjoy brute forcing. To me, that, like, generally just, like, diminishes the enjoyment of the puzzle. I'm just trying to understand why there's the cardinal directions on it. There's been puzzles in the past where I couldn't figure it out, so I wrote a program. See, I would accept that as a solution. Like, if you write something to do the solving, that counts. I think that, to me, that has some merit. Okay, I have an idea. So if the original time that's here is 1:30, right? But now we're saying north is 2. So what if we just have to shift this all over, like instead of 12? So instead of 1:30, we add 2. So then we go, like, what if we rotate the whole thing, basically? So then we'd go from 12 to 1 to 2, so we go from 2 to 3 to 4, and then adding 2 hours to the 30-minute would put it at, like, hold on, be 1, and then 1 was like, okay, because it would have been halfway between the two numbers, so that's fine. Okay, so 2:30, 2, 3, yeah. So go 1, 2, 3, 30. Okay. And then if we're rotating the 30 part by 2 hours, no? Okay, no, that's not the answer. Huh. We know that, like, Sideways 8 is also, like, a stand-in for, like, 46. I'm pretty sure. Like, so is there a way to have, like, 46 represented? Okay, let's go back to 1:30 again. 130. It's because of their math. Like, so the sideways 8 represents like 8 being their like perfect number, but 8 itself is not actually their perfect number. 8, they put like the 2 of their math symbols over. One of which is to square it. So 8 squared gives you 64. And then their other symbol is a symbol to then swap the 2 digits. So 64 becomes 46. So like sideways 8 is like a like alternate way to write that. But that's like a big secret. That's like supposedly that's like a big societal secret, like people not in the know don't know that for whatever reason. So people know that sideways 8 is a thing, but like people not in the know don't realize it's not. It means 46 is my understanding. You know, 130. Huh. Why is it we just went over this, Wolfgang? So 130, notably, if you like flip it or rotate it, becomes 8 o'clock. Like the hour hand pointing at 1, like if we rotate it around, it just becomes 8. That's kind of funny. What? It's break time. We are back. Welcome back from the break. I am trying to decide what to do. I don't feel like I have whatever information I need to solve whatever puzzle this is. This is not... This is admittedly not what I was expecting. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting... something? Like, I don't know. I think part of me was expecting one of the missing key. Because I need a key to one of the other doors. For these. Part of me was like maybe expecting some sort of like, we know that we're missing one of our permanent additions. I thought maybe we'd get a permanent addition. I'm not sure. I'm like kind of annoyed because Candace, I don't know if you're here there. Hi Candace. I'm gonna go back to babies. I'm like a little bit annoyed because I'm worried that if we leave, then I have to redo this. Like, I'll have to have another day where we show up and do nothing for 40 minutes. And that's not great. Like... I'm hoping that's not the case. Two is north. 5 is east. 8 is south. 11 is west. What's the family's 1213 or something like that? Or 1213. Oh. Hmm. Clock strikes 12. What if it needs to be 12? Oh, not 12. Hmm. Hmm. I'm just kind of like scrolling through my screenshots, trying to see if there's anything. Well, part of me wanted to see if I have a den in there. We have a den in our screenshots, and I can double check how the hands are in that one, like the background part. Play Pump and Raiders. Pause this. Welcome on in, Play Pump and Raiders. For those coming in that don't know me, I am Dwarfwoot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We are doing some blueprints, kind of. I'm in the middle of a puzzle.
Technically playing.
Yeah, I'm looking over some notes because I've encountered a new puzzle and I don't understand it. So I'm trying to see if I can get a clue from my notes. I feel like I knew that Play Plump was like a group project thing. I assumed that it was like one main, like, I didn't realize until seeing this message. I did not realize until seeing this message that, like, run by Aelix and Monkey Jesus. I see. Well, I hope that you both have a wonderful evening. Aelix and Devin Monkey, I see. I knew that multiple people worked on it, but I think this whole time I thought that Play Plump was like an account. Like I just thought that was also an account. Like I don't know. Like it was one person's. I guess I thought it was one person's like game that other people contributed to, or something. This background music on with the lights off and the monitor glow just feels very appropriate. Yeah.
It's so...
It's very eerie music. Yeah. I hope that you had some wonderful game today. I forgot to check in. I saw that it was live earlier. I have been trying to check in and just train my slime. Forgot today though. I'm probably going to be playing Blueprints all day. Hopefully we'll be leaving this room eventually. I'm just kind of stubborn. If there's anyone that came in...
Stubborn. The guy who spent 3 hours looking at photographs in a room.
Listen, that room needed it. Yeah, I'm pretty close to leaving this room. I mostly don't want to leave this room because, I'm worried I'm gonna have to, like, reactivate the room, so to speak. Look at this photograph. We have a clock. We have a clock. We can spin the clock. Look at this photograph.
Photograph. Look at this photograph.
Maybe it's Hollow Knight version numbers. Maybe. Yeah, we can try that. We got some 12:21. Yeah, we'll try 12:21, the classic. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, let's try 14:32. Oh, you know what? We can't do 14:32 on a clock. Okay. Let's try. No, we can't do 15. Ooh. What's the current one? 1.12, I think, is the one that just came out. We do 10:28. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, it didn't work. It didn't work. I feel like I don't have whatever information I'm supposed to have to solve this. Like, I don't know, this just... I didn't see this and go, oh my god, I finally have a place to input some information I have. Instead, I saw this and went, what? What am I looking at? And there's nothing around it that seems to explain what I'm supposed to actually be doing with this. So south, west, north. Okay, now we gotta do north. SWN, and we gotta do south again. South. Okay. And we gotta do west again. SWN, SWNG. North again. Okay. Alright. Now, how do we input G? Where's Geest? Get it from the Geest bedroom? Love you, Zag. He's a grumpy Zag. I feel like one of us cleared her throat or something. I don't know. I don't remember doing a throat clear, but he's very grumpy. Barney's been sewing. I don't think he gets grumpy at sewing, but
I think so.
I'm just not sure. Okay. So what if we were to move it up? I rotated it one way, but what if we rotated it a different way? Hold on. I moved everything forward. But what if we move it so that north is up? So then... So we go backwards by 2. So we go 130 to 30 to 1130. Okay, let's try 11. Okay, so we'll have 1130 to start. And then this will go to like 20, I think. $11.15. I'm like trying to come to the conclusion that I should just leave. It just feels bad to leave.
You've come to that conclusion. You're not trying to come to terms with it.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm trying to come to terms with I need to leave.
The fact that you don't have everything you need.
Yeah. I was just so excited. I went to bed last night, so excited to come here. I was like, okay, our run is set up. We're gonna come here. We're gonna meet all the conditions, and then something's gonna happen. Like, I guess I feel like normally when we've met a conditions, we get so like, okay. For example, when we did the thing out here. So like, let's look at these. Let's look at these, okay? When we first solved the chessboard, we got this. We got abilities, okay? When we figured out to castle, we opened this. This gave me something new to explore. And then we came in here, and it was like, ooh. And then we got these puzzles. And honestly, I had fun solving these puzzles, and then we got like a new big clue. So this gave me, I guess that's the thing. This gave me like an actionable like goal to do. Like these gave me a thing. So it didn't feel like I didn't get anything. I didn't just get more puzzle. I very specifically got like a mission. I was given an actionable mission that we could accomplish. And so that was very exciting. And then now we have accomplished the mission. And I would be okay with more puzzle, except that I'm not like given, I have no more information. Like I feel like, I don't know. I guess I feel like most of the time when we're given more puzzle, we're also given something that feels like a reward. And in this one case, I feel like we weren't given any reward. We were given... I mean, this lifted. Like, at least I was given confirmation that we were here correctly. But I don't even know if this will permanently be here. So... And I think that's part of what's frustrating me. I'm really annoyed by the idea that I'm gonna have to redo making this lift up. And that I find very frustrating. Also, like... The black key is lying with the last king of 8. This, to me, really made me feel like we were going to be given, like, a key. Call me crazy for thinking we were going to be given an object based on the thing that said we were getting, like, a key. I think one of the most interesting things about this is the clock face having cardinal directions. And I'm trying to figure out what we're really supposed to do with that information, and I kind of think maybe that is what the key is, so maybe this is used to solve something. Like... Maybe that's kind of where... Okay, so if we were told, like, a time, for example... Okay, you know, let's say we were told 12:40. Then maybe we would know if you're supposed to go, like, up or down. Like, we would know to then go... northwest and then south or something. Like, I don't know. Like... So, like, maybe this is a key of some kind, although it has a button. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to input. I guess that's part of what's irking me a little bit. I wish I was given some sort of information here. Like, I wish that we had another riddle. There's the 7. Hold on, this thing has another 7. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Magic 7. Can you spell boob? I don't think you can on account of 80 isn't a time. I don't see how you would spell boob. Could spell Bob. Yeah, like, I guess I kind of wish that there was some chisel, like some sort of engraving down here that gave me like more of a hint to go with this. This just on its own doesn't really feel like it's giving me information, and so I think that's what's bumming me out about it, is that I'm very clearly being given something to maybe input stuff into, but I'm not at the point where I'm supposed, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to input. And I wasn't expecting to not have, like I was expecting this to be like I solved something. Not... I don't know. I guess it really just comes down to, if we were still following the trail, then that would be cool. I would be happy with following the next step in this like trail. But what I'm not happy is I don't have direction. Like, we had direction. This room, we had direction in. Now I don't have direction. We just have a clock. It has cardinal directions for some reason. We can press the button and it doesn't seem to do anything. Hmm. We know that two of the letters up there are I and D, probably. Panther, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I don't know, I kind of like... We didn't build the place up to really, like, see things today. So we probably just need to start the next day. Angel Point's Dreams? Hmm. Alright, so... we'll just take the compass, too. Alright, if I take these... will that thing still be up? Okay, yeah, it's still up. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, major key and minor key. Is a very good joke. Oh, we never built our outer room. Whoops. Oh well. Guess we could try and run an experiment. Eh. Four. What? Is this do this thing twice? So is this 10? Oh no. 5 times 1 times 1? No. Okay, 4. This is 10. So we have 5. This is multiplication, isn't it? Oh, we need to up our day count. Yeah. 5 times 1. It's 5. Times 1 is 5. No? 4, 5, and then it's plus 5, because we're doing it again, is 10. Okay, so you apparently don't just mean do it again? What do you mean? Are you also 10? Why? Wait. Is it... No, what? What do you mean that was also 10? Ugh. Oh, we're gonna need another one of those. I don't understand why that was also 10. Apparently, it was very wrong about clock puzzle. We're lost about this game than ever. That's okay. What, you thought you were done with this game, with these shenanigans? Oh wow, I didn't even realize we were like here we could do a garage. Would kind of rather do laboratory. I kind of feel like we could potentially place the mechanarium. We got 1, 2, 3. I feel like we got some mechanarium potential going on. Yeah, you also have our U clocks. So the swan there is slightly. So we have south. We have slightly not south. Is this a clock? Are you a clock face? I don't think so. But if you were, oh, if you were, it is about to be an ad break time. When the ad break happens, I'm gonna get up. I'm like slightly emotionally exhausted, and my part of my body's like, maybe we should just like end and come back later when we're less bummed about the one thing. But it's okay. Yeah, we can do treats. We'll do treats after the break. Really low on keys. We still gotta place a bunch of Machinarium rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm also low on steps. Yeah, we're all low on banana. We got an apple. We got this nice juicy apple. Oh, that's a good apple. That's a pretty good apple. Oh, we're gonna break. Alright, while we're on break, we're gonna think about colors, clocks, everything. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright. Sorry that we was gone for a while. I got up, did some stretches, decided to go have a fruit cup. Had a fruit cup. I got some cherry limeade water. Got jump scared, I'm sorry. I should have moved the screen over first. Anyway, but yeah, feeling a little bit. I was feeling like sleepy when I was telling Torny. I think I was so excited that I kind of had like an adrenaline effect going on from despite like what we were doing was waiting earlier, like at the beginning of stream. I basically was like all hopped up on. Oh yeah, treat time. We'll do treats real quick. So then when there was not like a thing, my brain just didn't know how to process it. I think I got very tired from it. I was just like all the excitement wore off. Yeah, all of the excitement like faded, and then when the excitement faded, I was just very sleepy. I was like, dang, I could go take a nap. So, but no, I think getting up, stretching, having fruit cup, fruit cup, kind of sugary, kind of good. Hello, boy. Is there a second boy? Second boy. Is there a second boy? Let's see here. We got from Deadly. Wait. Hold on. I'm looking at yesterday's treats. 1 second. I gotta stop forgetting to clear the treats from the previous day. Okay. From Minish, the ritual treats. From Minish, a treat to each boy bee. From Fed, a treat to each boy bee. And from Wool... Wait, it's pet. Hold on. And then from Deadly, a treat to each boy bee. I see. Hello, Bazaggy. You gotta come up more. That's your butt. Yeah, no, you gotta, like, not just have your butt there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh. Hi, boys. One Treato. Would you like? He's like, look at these big mouth sniffs. He was doing the thing with his mouth open to get a bigger sniff. He's like, yes. Crumbs. There's 2 Treato. Would you like a 3rd Treato? He's like, yes, I do. Would you like a 4th Treato? You're not getting her Treato. That's for Bert. You know that. Oh, these chomps. Eventually, I should find some of the like microphones, kind of like the ones that Beavers got, and I should like put those on Throne as a thing to fundraise. Because eventually, what I'd like to do is get some like collar mics, which are like very directional and stuff. But one of the uses of them, I think, would be to put one kind of like over here, like when we're doing treats, because I think it would be kind of, I don't know. I guess that's. See, I enjoy when you can hear like the cromches, I know some people are very, very anti-cromp sounds. I think I would rather like have the cromp sounds if possible, and then like I think people would be okay if you're anti-cromp sound. You could probably would just mute while giving the treats. Until such a time whereas Twitch lets us stream with like separated out audio. Could you imagine? Like this is my dream. Honestly, like I think that if I think that if a company wanted to be like a competitor to streaming, they could offer this. Imagine if all of the audio channels on a stream had their own volume controls as the consumer. So, like, if you're watching a stream, imagine if you could decide what the game volume was and the person talking's volume. This would require that the streamer has those set as different, like, volume, like, well, actually, it wouldn't even really matter, because right now, even if somebody doesn't, like, separate out their audio on their own, they're probably, like, they're still using different channels for things, like, and their microphone is still going to be its own thing. Like, I don't know. It would just be really nice, I think, as a consumer, to be able to watch a stream and be able to select how I want the game volume to be and the person talking and, like, alerts. That would just be, like, super pleasant to me. And then if we had, like, a separate microphone, that would get its own thing. Like, I would love that. I'm in the group of people that actually likes game volume to be louder than what most people have it at. I don't know. If I'm watching someone stream a game, I want to hear the game. Like, that's part of it. Like, yes, I want to hear a person talking and stuff, but, like, I am typically there for the game. Very rarely do I not want the game audio. And there's a lot of people that stream with the game audio functionally muted. It's so quiet that it's basically muted. And that's like it's not a full-on pet peeve, but it's definitely not my preference. Like, I want to hear the game. Like, I've noticed that Games Done Quick kind of switched to that. Like, generally speaking, Games Done Quick has games like nearly muted. Like, they're technically on, but they're, like, so quiet. It'd be even better to select playback device for each channel. Yeah, I mean, which I would think in theory, in this theory of an alternate streaming platform or an upgrade to Twitch, but sure, like, I would be down for more customization. I would probably put that in an advanced settings menu. Like, the default settings probably wouldn't have it, because I think that using different devices for different things would not be like the average user thing. But I think that's a really good option. Like, the fact that they're split means you can do so many things with it. So they also might not even know. I have no idea what my audio balance sounds like. Yeah, I will say, like, that is something I try to do. I'm always worried that it's gonna come across as, like, rude to somebody eventually, but I do try and, like, voice my own opinions. Like, whenever if I'm like, oh, hey, just so you know, like, X thing is way more on the quiet side, like, just because I know I prefer that kind of information. Most people don't hear their own VODs and stuff. Yeah, I think I appreciate more that when someone tells me something's wrong on stream. I hate that something is wrong, but I much prefer knowing. Yeah, exactly. Now, there's been a handful of people that at least I've commented something, and a lot of people, yeah, don't realize something's wrong. And I think the problem is that a lot of people that do watch a stream where there's something off, they don't want to, like, stress the person out or something, is what I think it is. Like people want to be polite. And especially if you do like someone, you don't want to say something that's gonna, like, come across as, like, a negative response. This is actually a really big issue with just giving feedback in general. If somebody says, hey, can you give me feedback on my thing? As a friend to somebody, you should absolutely be, like, supportive. Like, yes, give, like, support people working. If something's not perfect, that's okay. That's fine. But don't pretend that something is perfect when it's not. Like, it's a thing that a lot of people really struggle with in giving feedback to their friends. A lot of people will just be like, no, this is great. No, nothing, no critiques. And then someone will go share something in, like, a more public forum, and people will, like, shit on it. And it's like, yeah, these were things that were fixable. Like, I don't know why nobody told you this was a problem. Like, I don't know. That's the thing that like just it constantly amazes me. I'm like, I don't know if you're friends with someone, you got to be able to be honest with them. That's part of friendship, you know. Kid was quiet for a long time, and everyone would say it's fine. I feel like I remember the days of Gidge being more quiet. I feel like I said something, but also usually if someone turns it up just enough so that like it fixes it, I won't like keep saying things. But also, this was like a very long time ago that I would have mentioned it because I forgot Gidge was playing something that I was watching in their channel for a while. When Cornfield was newer to streaming, I know that came up in Cornfield's channel at one point. It mentioned that she I don't think she realized that her microphone like source capture was so low. So it was like really hard. Like sometimes she's still quiet, but for the most part, it's like way better. Almost every time I've mentioned that audio is off, it's been appreciated. If it's like 2+ hours into the stream, that that has happened to me. I think the longest I've gone Tesla is about an hour. But yeah, I have had somebody mention that that I wasn't speaking. They thought it was odd that I hadn't been speaking in a long time. And it really doesn't help that, you know, I use like a tuber and sometimes like I can stop talking right now, but you still see the lips moving. That's because like in all of my tuber setups, I'm always going to be using a push to talk. And if I happen to have done something that's triggering the push to talk, then it'll look like I'm supposed to be talking. So yeah, this is true. There is a at least here, this is less of an issue. It came up more when like years ago when I was doing when I was much newer at streaming. I also I so this is here. Here's some dwarf lore here. After the like second or third time that it happened, I got into a habit. My audio mixers are always visible. I always can see my audio mixers. Because what I do is after I start stream and make sure everything is set up, I switch OBS to like the audio mixers tab that I have. So it's very rare for me to not notice now that my mic is messed up because I can literally see the mic bar moving when I talk. It still happens occasionally because like if I do a Windows update and I don't glance over and I don't notice that the bar is not moving, now then there's that. But yeah, I did get in the habit of trying to make sure I check the audio like while I'm first starting each day. Now it has become more likely my wife will say something or even someone else. Yeah. Hello, Trop. Control Win V. Does Control Win V open the Windows volume mixer? I was talking about the OBS volume mixer, but that's fascinating. That's pretty cool. I need to figure out how to deal with the peak on my mic. I don't remember ever peaking on my old microphone, and so I don't know if that's just a thing with this microphone or if it's my settings in OBS. I don't fully understand what causes peaking to happen. But I know that I get to be a higher pitch occasionally, and I really want to set up stuff so that that's just compressed down instead of like on. I do want to play the clock tower, except I want the clock tower to be up one more. So I guess we'll do... Man, I wish the classroom was up higher. We had the redraws up there. This is less than ideal, but it's fine. Did find out that I sound very different on someone else's stream through Discord. They're doing my own stream. Interesting. Seaburn, I don't remember you sounding different. Like, during Async or Swim, I definitely listened to you on your own stream, like, a few times. Admittedly, I think most of the times, though, that I listened to you on your own stream, it was while I was in my car, so there were multiple factors. I don't know if I've ever just directly compared how you sound, like, in Discord versus how you sound. Like, I've been in a different setup entirely. I've listened to you on your streams while I'm driving, and I listen to you in Discord at home. But I don't know off the top of my head if I've listened to you stream while I'm at home. In part, I just don't like consume that many, like I consume more stream stuff when I'm like getting ready for bed or something, or like driving home. I just realized that there's a difference between a single ivory die and like a pair of dice. I kind of wish we had always had a pair. Well, they get lunch already. We just gave them treats. You better not overeat. You better not overeat, boys. One key left. We should probably backtrack a tiny bit. We need to be looking for fruit. Where's the fruit? Oh, we have a conference room, don't we? Yeah, we do. I know where the fruit is. In case you were wondering where the fruit is, I know where it is. It's here. Got some in your kitchen? 8 items. 8 items, pretty good. Gallery. Oh. Seabird.
Burn gifted a tier 1 sub to Elish Plays. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Seabird, thank you for the gift sub to Elish. Elish, I hope you enjoyed Dwarf Moji. I mean, Gallery is just like some free goodies. So I guess here's the thing. Attic is more free goodies and would be better overall. However, I don't want to dead end this section. So we want gallery just so we can keep moving forward. Study would be alright. Mail room would be alright. Trophy room would be alright. Trophy room lets us keep moving, though. Annoyingly, I kind of like the idea of study, because I would like to try and force some rooms, but, like, I don't have that many gems, so... I really won't have very many gems if I go through the ballroom. That's the secret with FTL music. FTL music is always appropriate. Oh, this, you know what? This is not FTL. This is, Into the Breach. Which, I mean, like, you know, the music is made by the same person, and it's, like, the same devs made the game, so... I'm gonna say that I think the Into the Breach soundtrack is just a sequel soundtrack to, FTL. Yeah, Prunty's music is top tier. I've mentioned this before. There's very few music like artists that I would buy a game because I found out that artist did the soundtrack. But Prunty is one of them. Really Prunty. I always said Punty. It is totally Prunty. I've literally missed like R forever until your message. Yeah, their music. They also did one of the Subnauticas. I don't remember which Subnautica, if it was Below Zero or the other one. I could see Lena Rain. She's done a ton of game music in general. Did I say Below Zero or the other one, where the other one would have been just regular Subnautica? I might have done that. Because Below Zero is what was coming into my head. It's very funny. Yuping Chen, Austin Wintory, and Masayoshi Soken are the only three composers who I'll explicitly take a look at a game if I see they're involved. Now. Yes, I played both Subnauticas. I mean, sauna would just generally be nice. Music room would get us keys, but like, you know, I think my odds of being able to get the one bedroom are pretty low, unfortunately. I could have sworn that originally Below Zero was called a DLC. Like, I feel like when I bought it, it required owning the first game, even though it's like a separate game. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I liked Below Zero. To me, it felt like it was the same length as the other one, but I don't know. Might have been shorter. I think Below Zero demonstrated that the creators of it learned a lot from the first game. Because I think there's a lot of things that were done better in Below Zero than were in the first game. Not to get into like Subnautica spoilers, this is not a Subnautica stream, but there's definitely a lot of things in Below Zero that I think were done better. There's some things that I think were done a little bit worse, but I think overall the game was a lot better. There could be so many things in the commissary that would be helpful. Like a shovel. Careful. Workshop den. Oh, workshop, because I was potentially going to do Mechanarium. That's right. I don't remember what the electromagnet does. I guess it gets rid of compass for you, so that's pretty good. Well, only one of these lets me keep going forward, so we're gonna pick that one. We're getting pretty close to all the hold on, did we play them all? One. Okay, utility closet is one. Security, pump room, workshop, laboratory, boiler room. That's 6. There's only one more. What's the last one I need to play? Hold on. Mechanarium's the final one I need to play. Aquarium. Okay, we need an aquarium. guess I want to play you up there. Locker room here, pretty good. We'll go ahead and take locker room there. Take the handle. Music room, den. I think I re-roll here. Yeah. Question is, do I re-roll again? To re-roll again, I have to use a star. I don't particularly want to use my stars because I do want to get to like our next star checkpoint. Did I not even look at the experiments in the laboratory? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what I was doing. They're all grayed out because I turned off I turned off the key card readers and we're using a key card like door. This game actually does like a really good job at communicating what's happening when you're drafting. Like everything that could affect your drafting seems like it has like a visual indicator that it's happening. And I do think that's very, very cool. Like I think that that's like it's pretty impressive, honestly, that they like do that. And they do it in a way that's I don't know. Why would you bite him? That's so rude. That's so rude. You didn't need to bite him. They do it in a way that looks very good. Oh. Yeah, he was a successful bed stealing. But that's what I'm talking about. So like yesterday, you know, we were talking about like Zag just occasionally slapping Oliver like after treats and stuff. But then Oliver does this stuff. Like, so I don't know. They both antagonize each other at this point. And like neither of them like will like straight up fight. So we're not like concerned or anything. Just like they antagonize each other. I'm be real, I don't want any of these rooms right here. So I think we are gonna use a star to reroll. Oh, clock tower! Okay, we do want clock tower. Hey, smell detector. I am gonna be kinda grumpy if the blue note is hidden in like the secret room here. It's one of those things that also wouldn't necessarily completely surprise me, but would make me grumpy. Oh wait, no, I think that's it. There it is. In eclipses only appear in the north sky. Interesting. What do you mean by the North Sky? Like Northern Hemisphere? And if that's true, does that just mean that the in-eclipse ball happens in the Northern Hemisphere? Are we supposed to, like... Is there a thing about the hemispheres? I don't know. That's an interesting note. Let's go. Let's go add it to our notes. I said, like, if I want... I want, like, the classroom subcategory, like, kind of like this, maybe? We'll do that for this moment. This seems nice. Whenever I in eclipse, in my heart, I hear in twixt a twixt. I see. I hear Twix and want a snack. I haven't had a Twix in a long time. You're eating your phone. Oh my goodness. Fuck me, God. Every day, I wish that we had a quote system set up like Etty's, where we could have chat quotes. It's so good. One day. One day. I know Beavers recently implemented a similar thing. I think he's still working out some kinks in it, but
Working out some kinks
it's
in it.
pretty cool. I know. I can't wait. Etty has long-term plans to eventually open source Bati and let people run their own instances of Bati. And gosh, I cannot wait for that day, because Bati is a very good utility bot. Is there any dirt down there? I don't see any dirt down there. I still don't understand what this is for, exactly. This can't be for, like, a key card slot, because key card slots would go over here. So that is just perplexing to me. We're low on steps. Oh, dining room. Okay. Oh, break room would give us... Oh, this is... Okay. Dining room will give us food. Hey, look, it's Joy. Remember when I went 40 streams without realizing that this was secretly giving me information? Remember that? I remember. The stuffed wild quail. I don't think stuffed wild quail is in my... It's in my notes. Let's see. Where's the dinners entry? Dinners. Oh, it is. How is it that we were told there's 10 dinners and I've just seen the same 4? Like, I keep seeing the same 4. We haven't gotten a new one.
How can we keep doing the same 4 things?
I don't think so. I don't know. One day we'll find new dinners. All right, let's Well, can't go up there. Can't go down there. We have hashtag 67 steps. 66 steps. We can go to the conference room and stock up on keys, because we just got a bunch of keys. We could check... Alright, how many steps is the conference room? Not that many. Yeah, we'll do that. Enjoy your lunch. Yo, gonna enjoy your lunch. Yo, enjoy your lunch. Yo, gonna enjoy your lunch. Hi, puppers. Do we have a Smashy? Oh. If there was one thing I kind of wish, I mean, there's lots of things, I guess, that I would wish for quality of life updates this game. But one of those things would be a way to see our items, like I wish that I could press a button to have the little drawings of the items show at the bottom of the screen at any time. Like, I think that would be a huge quality of life improvement. Yeah, so, like, when you're opening a door, you can do it. You know how, like, when you're opening a door, you can press tab to show your current, like, setup, and then you can press tab again, and it shows the items at the bottom? It shows these little drawings. I would like to be able to just have those display at the bottom at any time, like, as a simple toggle. You know, like, we could press C or something. It's just... Hey! That's the Planeswalker symbol for Magic the Gathering. What the heck? Blueprints! You can't just put Magic the Gathering art in your game and expect us not... Are we playing... Simon's a Planeswalker. Oh my god, the Sinclair family? The Sinclair family are Planeswalkers! It all makes sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now Twitch is playing ads to cover it up. Oh, they're in on it. Oh, they're in on it. Bird's like, yeah, they in on it. They so in on it. No, Deadly, not like an inventory pop-up. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean like that. I mean, I want that to just be able to be there. Okay. Okay, it's mostly 5 minutes.
It has been 5 minutes. It's
Yeah.
been more than 5 minutes, but it has been 5.
It has been 5. Sorry, I had to do one thing, and then another thing came up. Why are you not letting me do this? I'm trying to finish a thing now. Mm. Oh my gosh, that's so silly. Oh! Okay, I just realized it's because my order total isn't enough. 1 second. Sorry, it was ordering a thing. It's 5 minutes of markup on the side of the dartboard. Okay. I mentioned I mentioned earlier today I was potentially going to start a new medication. So one of the things I was doing was starting said medication, but then we were also figuring out what exactly we want to do for dinner, and we're gonna order a food. I'm trying to order the food, but now it's yelling at me because it's like, listen, you gotta order more food from this place if you want it delivered. And I'm like, dang you, I don't really want to order more food. So I'm like, can I just make my food bigger? Slightly more expensive? Mm. Okay, I'm almost done. Okay, now will it let me place my order? We've added breadsticks. Okay, order placed. Excellent. I think usually for ordering pizza, I think I don't think they've changed what their order minimum is, but I normally do order like a more expensive order in general. But I didn't want as much stuff. So just doing like the basic order that I would do is not quite enough. I am taking I'm getting a pizza with extra pineapple on it and chicken on it. I could not find a way through their thing to add even more. Like maybe if I called I could, but I could not find a way to add even more pineapple. So I did extra pineapple. So we have that. I couldn't find a way to. They updated their app, and I could not find a way to add more information about our delivery. Because normally I need to be very clear about our apartment number, and I did put in my apartment number, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright. Anyway, it's so we can resume. I hope everyone had a good, like, 20 minutes while I was gone. I'm sorry it was 20 minutes. I meant to be gone. I did genuinely think that I would only be gone for about 5, maybe 10 minutes. But I was like, no, 5 minutes will be fine. Yeah, so like with this app, I mean, I could hit a button to double. So like I am doing like double pineapple. So it's regular amount of chicken and then double pineapple. Could not find a way to increase it further than that though. I did not see a way to do additional pineapple from there. But that's okay. I would have gone triple pineapple to increase the cost, but I didn't see a way to do that. Last time on Blueprints. Let's go. I guess we're going to the secret garden now. We got 6 keys. We could go up. I was gonna do... I don't think I got on the computer in the laboratory at all, which is a bit silly. I don't really want to use my keys to open those. I'm unlikely to eat much more fruit. Did I want... I want to point out that we opened the secret garden after this room. So had I not been a fool, we would have gained like 5 stars. You just got a banana? Nice. I'm trying to decide, like, I go through phases of wanting, like, to eat bananas at home. And I'm trying to decide if I'm in banana phase again yet. Like, I like having, when I'm in that mood, I like having, like, a banana in the mornings and then sometimes an evening banana. But the problem is, like, if I am unsure and I'm not quite in that mood, then I feel like I just wasted a bunch of bananas, because, like, I won't eat them fast enough. And like we are in the season where if I, don't eat them fast enough, there's also a chance they bring like bugs in. I try and wash the bananas every time I get them. I need to learn how to like properly make banana bread. I know everyone always says, "We'll just make banana bread," but like I never like properly learned how to make banana bread, so I don't know how to just turn bananas into banana bread. That's like some sort of witchcraft. We're probably not going to draft a bunch of hallways, but we could potentially place boudoirs down to eat apples. So like I think Apple is maybe the most likely thing to happen. Even if we wasted some opportunities for it. Ooh, you got grandma recipe for banana bread? I bet it's good. Really what I want is simple. What I've learned over the years is I can easily find a lot of recipes, but there's a lot of families that have a recipe that is a simple recipe. Like I don't know, like it I want recipes that they like I don't know how to describe this. A lot of recipes you find online expect that you're going to do everything from scratch, and that's great. But also, there's ways to make things that is not like does not need to be as complex as the recipes I think seem like they're going to be. Did we end up playing all of the... I know I was there was one more room I needed to play before Mechanarium. Did I figure out what that other room was? 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, it was Aquarium. That's right. That's right. I'll play this here. It's fine. Yeah, like in practice, what I really need to do is I need to get better at learning what things like if a recipe, if I know that a recipe is going to, for example, use like have me cook down a bunch of tomatoes, then I need to know whether or not I could just use like a can of stewed tomatoes or something. Like I need to have a better understanding of when I can skip things in recipes. But the problem is I just don't have a very good understanding of how to, like, cook from a fundamental level. Weird music playing. So, I'm at that point in my cooking where I very much need to, like, follow along with things. I know how to, like, I know how to, wing it with some stuff, so to speak. But I don't know it well enough that I can just make a food from I need more instruction and stuff. I don't have a strong enough grasp to just do it. I enjoy making pie crust from scratch. When I do, I have no need nor want to get up and do that right now, though. No. Aquarium! Okay. Of course we get offered... study with Dead End right here, which we don't really want to do. And I did want the aquarium played. Oh my god, I just didn't see that key. We could, like, go to the right. This tank contains a red herring. I still don't understand exactly what that's getting at. Like, is it just this specific one is not relevant because this is relevant and this is relevant? This one's relevant. But I mean, this one's also not relevant. Why is just the hallway the red herring? Unless you're just saying, like, this one happens to be a red herring so that you can know that, you know, there can be red herrings. I don't know. Put the thingy in your thingy. Thank you. Thank you, Fedge. Hmm. We could go this way. We want the mechanarium now. Oh. I guess. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Let's go. That we could not have hoped for a better outcome. We have all of the doors. All of them. Wait, why aren't you a door? Did I miscount? You should be a door. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's rude. Oh. On the coat of arms, the first number is 1 numeral. The rest are each 2 numerals. Oh. Now, that's interesting.
That's the 4 numbers.
Yeah, that means we just know them all now, right? Okay, hold on. Let's go put this in our notes. Mechanarium. Like, I could do that, but you're the only 2 there, so that also kind of feels, like, unnecessary. Like, I could just as easily do this. Or this. It does make me happier, I think, to have it match the other rooms. But it also feels like that doesn't make very much sense, you know? Oh. There we go. I think that's fine. Oh, we did already make that as big as we could? Okay. Alright. I think that's pretty good. Alright. So, you're done. You four are done. So we need to get foundation still. When we're able to test storeroom, we'll potentially be able to do storeroom. And then we need freezer. Freezer is like the last potential room we can try like right now. So that's interesting. All of the other, like the only other rooms we could potentially do are ones that we don't have the ability to do. Like foundation we can't currently do. Spare room and closet we presumably cannot do based on a little bit of metagamey knowledge. So closet, I don't know. We need to wait for storeroom to come back, because when storeroom comes back, we'll be able to see if it unupgrades from being removed. And if it does unupgrade, then we might be able to like remove closet and spare room in order to like reset them. So that'll be interesting. Alright, nice. Very good. I was wrong, but alright. We have doors to open. We got a door there. I guess we could just open them one at a time. No shit.
The last door of
The
8?
last door of 8 was the Mechanarium! No, 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 no! I had no idea! What? It did not even occur to me for a moment that Mechanarium was the last door. I guess that makes sense, but like, okay, here's a case of, I guess I convinced myself something would be one thing, and we kind of tunnel visioned a little bit here. So here's, let's take a step back. Let's take a step back here. I know that if we look at our notes, and we look at our Sanctum key notes, so I guess our notes even show you what I was kind of like thinking. I thought the last door of 8 was somehow a reference to that area that we were at this morning, or later today, earlier in the day today. So now you might be saying, Dwarf, why would that be the last door of 8? I don't know. It was like the last, maybe it was like the last of, like it's somebody's last place. It's like a crypt. It's their last door. It was also like a door that opened up from like the chess pieces. Like I don't know, it was like a doorway. There was a bunch of puzzles in there. There might have been 8 puzzles. Like the little... Listen, I understand maybe this line of reasoning doesn't make a lot of sense, but there was the what's the thing? Like the final key was there. Like the poem. The poem made it sound like, I don't know. Listen, shut up. It made sense to me in my head. And so I thought that's where we were gonna find the key. And it just didn't even occur to me that this is where we would find the key. Like, I thought this was gonna be like, okay. Obviously, it made sense that something was gonna be special for getting 8 things here. I think the reason I had not thought that this would be a key is because getting 8 things here is not like we only got 8 things here because of the aquarium. If we didn't have the aquarium, I don't actually know a reasonable way. The only thing I can think of is Hall of Mirrors. It's not called Hall of Mirrors, I know. Me. But like, if we didn't choose for our aquarium to be the electric eel aquarium, then this wouldn't be an option. So, like, Nope. Hold on one moment. Our delivery person might be trying to message us, I'm not sure. Hollow mirrors. I think our delivery person is trying to find her place. So Torny's gonna go out there really quick. Oh no, nice. They did, okay. They figured it out. Everything is fine. And sound mime. Take a good sound card. Anyway. I guess it felt to me like all of the other keys were in a thing that was like consistently reachable, I feel like. Like the music room key. The music room key is just play the music room really far into the run, right? Like all of those feel like a thing that's very obtainable, like in a consistent manner. And so Mechanarium feels like an outlier from all of the other keys because I was only even able to get to it because of having an upgraded room. And I could have chosen a different upgrade path. And if I did choose a different upgrade path, then the way we would have needed to get Mechanarium to trigger feels terrible. And like, I might have almost been fucked out of it, because like this door, I think the only reason it doesn't show a doorway here is because this was a dead end on the other side, and I didn't even like consider that. Like I placed this just thinking that like, if surely a door that wouldn't show here would just be a like a, you know, one of the broken doorways, like normal. So anyway, I don't know. That really shocked me, I guess. If that wasn't obvious, like that just was not even a little bit on my radar. Also, oh, pineapple pizza. Oh, delicious pineapple pizza.
Like,
Yeah.
and my brain goes, oh no, it's a ton of sauce. No, it's just dark.
Yeah. Torny gets a pizza that's a little bit of barbecue sauce for the sauce and a little bit of cheese, and that's it. And she was talking about how she's always shocked when she looks at her pizza, like, compared to mine, because, like, when she opens it,
Like,
because it's a little bit of
so
cheese,
dark.
because it's a little bit of cheese, it reveals the sauce, but then it makes it look like it's really, like, overcooked or something, like something's wrong with the pizza.
Mhm.
But it's not overcooked, it's just because it's not a lot of cheese, the sauce is very visible.
Mhm. Look at this. Like, it looks like, oh, they drowned it in sauce.
Or that it's, like, burned or something.
Yeah, but no.
Mm. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one of those, like, you see it, it looks burned, and then you're like, wait a second. It's fine. I do wonder what the purpose of Mechanarium in Universe is.
Like a
I don't know. Maybe.
kinda like a fancy vault ish. Like, it's not a vault because they have the vault, but
Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. Like, it does feel like Mechanarium. It feels like it should be like like it should be able to rotate rooms as well, like the Rotundra or something. Or like it should connect to rooms. Like if you play a Mechanarium next to a different mechanical room, you should get some sort of effect. Oh my god. I still can't believe we just got the key. That's so cool. Oh! Sludgy! I love you, Smashy! Alright. What you got? Alright, lever. I forgot about lever. I don't know how many rooms we need for the lever to be there. What? Oh, right. That silver key? Nice. Alright. You know, it's kind of interesting. The Mechanarium gave us all stuff that opens stuff. We got a silver key. We got Sanctum key. We got a sledgehammer, which opens things. Like, it's kind of like a super key. Maybe the Mechanarium is an opener. Maybe it's a room for opening things. It's got a lever in it. The lever opens a thing. Oh yeah, that one. That entrance isn't open, I don't think. No. Potato! Hey, Potato. I hope you're doing well today. Oh! The gymnasium was not facing the way I thought it was facing! Boo! Boo! Mm. You know, today's RNG actually going pretty well. We just got a major award, which I think we're gonna go turn in. Oh, maybe I should have done the thing there. That's okay. Oh. Yeah, we go through here. Potato, thank you for petting that cat. He's like, yes, pet me. Love me. It is about to be ad time, so I'm gonna run here. I guess I'm gonna wait to physically open the door. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, ads have started. I like how the word paused is there, even though I'm not paused. What a deceitful pause BRB screen right now. Alright. Now we're paused. Alright, we'll be back in just a moment. Get up, stretch your legs, have a slice of pizza, you know. I won't be back. I won't be gone for 30 minutes this time. Right. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break. Alright. So, we got a couple things here. Hey, let's go ahead and pull this lever. Let's just pull this lever real quick. Oh, that's nice. Look at that door. That's a good opening door. Did I not open both doors? How are you gonna tell me I went through the secret garden and I only opened up half of it? Who lets me play these games? Who lets me do this? Yes! Let's go! Alright, I think we could maybe solve them? Who lets you? Torny. Torny does. Yes, excellent. Apparently it's Torny. I think we could maybe solve. Let's look at my notes. Let me pull up my notes real quick.
Hey, what's everyone doing blaming me?
Yeah, so Vera is the last one, right? Which is puzzle. No. Where's oh? Wait, what are we missing? This is diamond. Where's the diamond? What? This is nuance. Yes. Ooh. Okay. It might be harder to pin down. Alright. Let's look at Realm and Ruin. Oh, I thought I opened the... This I didn't. This is my nuance. My nuance notes. Was bonking against the broken wall, and then I gave up and got distracted. Classic. That sounds like something that would happen. Alright. So... I don't have this fully filled out. Not a great start. We know...
Green, air...
Yeah, let's so raids. I believe they're air-based, so we want aviation. Okay, so that's the like 5 rays of cultures there. Okay, 5 rays. Alright. Weather... I haven't super seen their weather depicted, but like in the... I mean, in the stamp, it just looks like they're... You'd have to have regularly clear weather to make air your like...
Yeah.
You would have to have...
It can't be stormy, or you're not gonna take to the sky.
Exactly. Like, you literally just have to have regular weather. So I think that's actually just that... We don't have to worry about it. Moats... What do you think? So we know that these people joined the Fens, like, in the war. So part of me feels like Marshall, that would also kind of go hand in hand with them being like they have, you know, like, Zephyrs? Is that the right word? Zeppelins? Yeah, like, that feels very militant. So I think we could make an educated guess that they're probably militant. I think that's probably not Led Zeppelins, yeah. And then their color is green. So that is a bunch of lines. Whoa. Yeah? Yeah, that's yellow. I think wavy lines is different. Yeah, wavy lines is red. There we go. Alright, I think we send it. Oh, okay. So if there's anything wrong here, I just think that it's that they're not militant. Like, I felt like they were probably militant. But, okay. If they're not militant, then they're probably... Which one controlled that? Was this middle one votes? Yeah. It could be... They could be, like, a lot of things. They could have cities. Sure. Why not? Like... I don't think they're academic. I don't think they're spiritual. They could be industrial. I think maybe we'll try city people first. Okay. If they're not city people, then they're probably industrial. Right? No, what the heck? Wait, what's wrong? One of these is wrong? Really? Is your weather different?
Is it windy or something?
Yeah, like maybe they have a windy, like, because I could see an argument, like, if you try and imagine what their history would have been like to create this, like, if you had like a kind of windy area, then, you know, maybe you have kites early on.
Mm-hmm.
And kites gives you this idea that, like, why not use the wind? So, like, I could see a really strong argument for them having a windy culture, like a windy place. I would have thought that if your weather was too windy, you would be, like, worried about like air travel. But I guess if you have ways to mitigate it affecting you negatively, it would be okay. No, I didn't mean to change that one. Go back. They're definitely air people. Go back to the air one. Okay. The one that controls this? Yeah. So if you're windy, you definitely wouldn't be storm. That there's just no way. But I could see maybe being windy. Okay, so everything else about this is good. This does make me kind of want to try Marshall again, though. 'Cause I just... Them being so quick to jump to help the other group just makes me feel... I don't know. Feels like they might have been militant to begin with. Yeah! Let's go! Okay, so our original Our original one was correct, except it was windy weather. This was our original one, except I assumed it was... I assumed their weather was fine, like, not bad. Like, I just would not have concluded... It's weird to me that, like, as a people, you'd want to use air if it's, like, high winds. Just because it feels so, like, terrifying. Be like, oh yes, let's travel by balloon. Can we get back? No.
Maybe.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm so glad we got this. That's so good. So that leaves us with just one to solve.
All tickets one way.
Yeah, the one-way ticket's terrifying. Ooh. God, I love these art. I love these sections. I'm a huge sucker. I don't know if I've really talked about this on stream a lot. I'm a huge sucker for, like, fictional worlds that are, like, really complexly developed all in the background. Like, I love that there's a whole people, like, this idea. These sections right here are one of my favorite things about the game, because these sections are like the window into the other worlds. Like yes, I mean, I've definitely talked about that. Fifth Element might be my favorite. Like, it's definitely one of my favorite movies. And it's not because I actually think that just watching, like, I don't think the plot of Fifth Element is particularly, like, the best. Yeah, the Fifth Element is it's a like action adventure with comedy elements. It's fine. But it's one of my all-time favorite movies because it's absurd how in-depth the world in that is. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, watch Fifth Element. When you're done watching Fifth Element, watch Fifth Element again like a day later. Like, and then wait a week, maybe watch it again.
Like, I think
it's
we watched
crazy.
It with, like, some commentary or annotations or something once.
Mm-hmm.
And it points out there's a whole subplot that's never addressed in the movie with regards to all the garbage.
Yeah.
It's the garbage workers are on strike.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, there's a ton of stuff going on in that movie that is just not in the, like, it's not the focus. And that is what I love. I used to do that in, like, Minecraft builds a lot. Like, back when I played a lot of Minecraft, like, I would build something and, like, you would only ever see, you know, like, for example, if you were going to see, like, a castle, you'd see from a distance, there'd be a window. And in the window, there would actually be, like, a whole room. So if you were to ever, like, pass by from a side, you'd never, like, normally go into this room. But, like, you know, having this subtle thing where there is a room, like, you'd see bits of it from the distance. And then, you know, like, that room could even have notes. It would be, I don't know, like, it's not exactly the same. But I love this. It's just so good. This also leads me to, like, I really enjoy when there ends up being, like, extended universe related things. And that's where you start to lose a lot of people. Like, a lot of people are, like, who might love the same thing, may not love when, like, that extended world. Like, you know, if we had a game that took place in this area. Well, I love that. That's why you love the Trails series. Every NPC just has, like, a whole life. Yeah. That's pretty good. Just that aspect I like a lot. Like, I like when there's, like, an entire, like entire newspapers and stuff that you could read that would have to do with a culture that's completely optional. I think that's one of my favorite things. It's when all of that stuff is not something that the player is forced to have. Like, I love world building and lore stuff where the player is not, like, forced to look at it. I love when ideally, the player might not even realize it's there. Like, I love that. The person that's consuming the thing could completely miss it. And you might be like, well, why would you want to create something that somebody completely misses? Because, like, when you come back to it, if you one day find it, like, that's magic. Like, that's just something you can't... Having the ability for somebody to uncover that stuff is something you can't force. And if you try and force it, you just lose it entirely. It's like, ugh. Other buildings. This is a fascinating building. I'm almost a little bummed that I was right about them being militant. I mean, it felt obvious they were going to be militant. Again, they seemed pretty happy to join in on the war. They were like, oh, finally, a chance for our big air military, like our Air Force.
And it's like they're not nearby, if I recall correctly.
So they're on the adjacent...
Kind of nearby.
What it is they're like... They basically have their own continent that's next door.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, but... Yeah, so
they were close enough.
Mm-hmm.
But they weren't right next door. Oh, let's get in on the fighting. It was, oh, yeah!
Mm-hmm. I mean, admittedly, the claim is that it's because of the atrocity that happened. They basically heard about the town of Fen being purged, and we're like, oh, we're gonna bring our weapons here. And I know I kind of get that. Like, again, I agree, the town of Fen being purged, not good. That should not have happened. I still can't wait for, like, I'm really hoping in this game we actually find out, like, more about that event.
Find out the truth.
Yeah, I firmly believe that there was, like, an inside, like I don't think that the regular government, like, caused that. Like, I think it's gonna turn out that was, like, there's something hidden about it, but I won't spoil which games, but there's one game where at the start of the game you can meet two people where one of them is trying to get the other one to date them, and over the course of the game, if you go out of your way to talk to them, you'll see the relationship develop, travel together to a nearby city, and then much later completely optionally go to their wedding. There isn't a side quest for it. It's just there. Yeah, that's very good, Elish. Alright. Via airmail. In case... Okay, this actually is very funny to me because this seems like the kind of thing that would really sell it to you that they're an air people, except you can't see this without have already solved, like... The Royal East Air Hangar. By far my favorite realm I have visited during this trip. I have always had a penchant for technology and less moved by the beauty of nature and others. The soot-filled streets and soaring skyscrapers here are just as stirring to me as the mountains of Kora Rika or the beaches of Morajai. Perhaps I am just letting my childhood love of Dirgeblocks compromise my objectivity. From the shops I have visited, it seems the series is just as popular here as it is back home. Speaking of home, as I look across the Eastern Sea, I can almost see its shores. I never thought that I would miss the sight of red flags. Herbert. That wasn't my normal Herbert voice, I'm sorry.
This is the last place he went before coming back home.
Mm-hmm.
Have things just been in order?
I don't think so. It would be very funny if it was, but I don't think they were. Gotta do... 8 realms, 8 months. So then... This is saying... called... not Para. What is this place called? Oh my god. Nuance. Nuance is 7. Okay, so we should be able to solve for this now, because I think even without the final one that we don't have, I think we should, in theory, have all of the like there's just gonna be a gap in our knowledge, which should tell us where something goes, you know. All right, let's see. More Ajaib Box, the Nuance variation. Puzzle boxes became just as popular in the air hangers of Nuance as they had in the ports of More Ajaib. Green tiles were introduced with an ability that allowed them to instantly jump across the board, representing the ease with which air travel conveys its cargo. When green tiles are pressed, that tile swaps with the opposite tile on the far side of the box. So thankful the flags of our world have more than one color. Yes. Imagine if we just... Oh, you get one color. Alright, so... Well, you're gonna have to flip there. Although, maybe not yet. Okay, so... Oh, right, green! Green is what we ultimately need. That's right. Okay. Also, if we do flip you, you can become green. And then we'll flip you back. You're gonna fall. How do we get... You need to fall there. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. That's how we get that to happen. I could make you fall here. That might not be good. That actually might mess everything up. If you fall here, we could move this, but... Maybe I need to do that first. If I leave you here... Okay, there we go. I think that's what I need to do. No. Uh-oh. No. Okay, what? Okay, actually, I think I might see it. I think we do that, and then this. And this gets us green here. And then I can get green back here, and get green back here. You back there. So then you can move the gray tile down. And then I need you to get up here. Which is fine, because we can swap you. And then move you. And then we can move you. And then we can swap... Nope. What did you do? Oh, okay. That's fine. We need to swap you again. I need... I need to, like, swap you, but you need to be in the right place. So you need to be in a corner. Okay, that's fine. There we go. I was overthinking it. Let's go. Yes. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, that's like so cool. I'm feeling so happy. We pulled you. We could try giving this one more shot. So the one, Morajai. All right, let's see. Morajai, I had listed as white. Except, I don't think anybody is white. Yeah, Fedge, I don't... Like, I kind of complained about this before, but I really don't understand why the Morajai boxes vanish. My best guess is because they couldn't just, like, they didn't want to leave them empty, but they didn't want to generate resources in them. Because, like, the ones in, you know, the unknown underground area, those ones respawn, like, they reclose every day. So, like, I don't know, like, those could have just stayed open. I personally think that what should have happened is that the boxes should have closed and generated with, like, a random... Like, they should have basically counted as dig spots. Like, if you want to spend some time opening them, you know, you get to do a puzzle again. And then, you know, you could get, like, a little bit of a reward for it. Yeah, at the very least, they could stay open in the spot and you could just close them and resolve them, like, for fun, like, without any reward. I don't know. I think them vanishing entirely is not ideal, especially because they give you some information. Like, the boxes themselves give you information. I don't think anybody is white. So, the Morajai, I believe, are the white tiles. But I think that they're not actually, like, I think that they're maybe also pink? Yeah, Lorgan, that's the whole thing, is that the biggest issue with having anything inside of them is that players like myself oftentimes will, you know, just optimize the fun out of things. If there's an incremental gain you can get by coming down and doing some puzzles, people will do it. I will say, though, Blueprints already kind of has some of that. Like, I could literally come and get a gem from the room down here every single day. Like, it's not entirely... Like, there is a cost. There is, like, steps you have to take, and time is sometimes relevant. And I think if they made them, like, dig spots where there's an like there's a chance of a thing, like, I think that would be fine. That's why I settled on that. Like, I don't think they should have a guaranteed loot in them. I think they should be, like, dig spots where they could have nothing, or they might have, like, a gem. Like basically they'd have very basic items in them, and a chance of nothing. Because I think that would disincentivize doing them for like the optimization, but it would still let you have some sort of like thing with them. Maybe Dirge Blocks will be a double feature cabinet with chance to replay more Jai boxes. That'd be good. Honestly, it would be really, really cool if they did something like that, you know? Okay, let's look at my notes. So, I guess they are most likely, the Morajai, their color is most likely white. Possibly pink, and possibly blue. Their stamp uses a lot of blue. Their tiles are the white tiles. I was thinking possibly pink because I was thinking that maybe like I saw them as kind of pinkish at one point in time. I'm trying to think of where, like, my notes for Morajai are the sparsest notes of any of them. And, like, all of the other nations, I feel like we were able to make a lot of, like, educated, guess kind of stuff. Also, what is going on with this boy? Hiya, boy. What you looking out for? Okay, I had to get some pictures of him. He's just being so cute. Like, it's interesting because the Morajai is a nation that I feel like has been talked about the most of any of the nations outside of, you know, maybe like, you know, the like place we're in. However, they've never really been talked about like directly. It's more like we know that they make the boxes and we have their comments on like the other nations and stuff like that. Like, so we know. Let's go through the steps on it. Let's see. We know they're seafaring, so that's yep, that's the symbol we have up right now. Wait, did it leave? Does it remember your attempts? Because I think this was the last attempt I had here. Interesting. Pasta, let's go pasta. They are either like boring weather, which is what I like would think, or windy, because like ideally, like this is where I get a little like confused with the airship. Like a windy nation would make a lot of sense for boats, because the boats like need the wind for, you know, to be going. The airship's not so much, I feel like. feel like as far as the types of realms, they strike me as I mean they could be industrial, but I don't really see that as their thing. I feel like they're more like poetic. Like there are people that are like kind of studying the other people and then making gifts to the other people, right? Like, I guess not all the people are making orange eye boxes, but... Oh, I did not mean to move that one. Crap. I was gonna leave that one. Oops. Okay. So we'll try white. See, I feel like I tried this already. So this one is white. Yeah, we have a note that claims that two of them are the same color, but I also don't know if that note is lying or not. It feels like it wouldn't make a ton of sense for two places to definitively be the same color. Like, that kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of your nation having, like, a unique, you know, like an identifier. Oh, blue is not one of the options. Interesting. Has orange been used? Let's see. Arch Ares was yellow. Arinda Ares black. Oh, you're right. Fan Ares is red. Orange was Corica. Mirage is purple. Nuance is green. So I guess we don't have somebody representing white. So, like, if they were going to all be unique, white would be the color. That's the color that's not being used by another nation. Did I hear orange is purple? I don't think I said orange is purple, but that sounds like something I would have said while reading and talking at the same time. Could a fishing like nation be an agricultural nation? Like that's not farming like crops. Is fishing agriculture?
I thought they were mercantile.
What?
I thought they were mercantile. Merchants.
Hmm.
So they have the ships. That
Uh.
was trading.
Well, I don't know what the closest thing to that would be. Like, unless it's just industrial. Like, but industrial is listed as being engineering driven, which like doesn't quite feel right.
Yeah, but they also made the Morajai boxes.
Yeah. Maybe I should compile all of my Morajai notes and see if we get anything from that. Like, we could make a catalog of Morajai notes. The university variation. Interesting that this is not called the Costa Rica variation. It's called the university variation. Hmm. Alright. Oh,
Queen went on.
Queen went live. What's Queen doing?
Reawaken.
Queen is... Do I have a Queen command? I don't know. Queen? No. Every now and then I'm finding like a screenshot of one of the boxes, but it's one of the ones that doesn't have a note next to it. Did I not take a screenshot of the first Morajai box I did? Interesting. The first one I did, I believe, is the one in the tomb. But I don't think I got a screenshot of it. Like, I found screenshots from around then, because I found, like, my screenshot of the diary key. And I have a screenshot of, the letter that was next to the box, but it wasn't one of the Morajai letters. It was just, it's the letter from, what's her name? Hmm. I don't remember how the white tiles work exactly. Do I have it noted? Hmm. All white. So, like, with the Fenris card, talks about like the red tiles. All the black tiles turn red because of Orinda being conquered. And then all of the white tiles, which should be the ones that represent Morajai, become black, serving as the outclassed and struggling reinforcements of the dwindling army. This tells me that I think the Morajai were essentially helping Orinda to an extent. But like to what extent that is, who knows? But they clearly weren't helping enough. Like maybe they were sympathetic, but they weren't really doing anything. man. Deadly, I hope you have good food. Yeah, I think what I want to do... I just feel like it makes the most sense that they are, like, the white symbol. So then I feel like it would make sense that they're maybe windy? Like... none of the other moats feel like they make sense. Like... I mean, we could just try the other moats real quick. I don't think they're a tribal. Like, yeah, I don't think they're tribal. I feel like what tribe, because like we don't know much about their culture other than like they're like, oh, we go on these big voyages and stuff, and like the boxes were originally made as like a kid's toy, but then like other sailors like liked them and they were like, oh, these are fun. So I don't know, tribal to me comes across as like not I don't know. They don't really expand on what tribal means that much in the thing. They just say a primitive realm. This is the Morajai one. Oh, or you mean, sorry, which number one? This is the final one. I've done all the other ones. This is my last one. No shit!
What?
It is agriculture! I kept dismissing it because fishing isn't farming! But like... that's... Okay.
Object.
First of all, I'm a little mad about that because that is could have been had from the first time I was working on this one and I left. I literally have always dismissed... I've always dismissed it because the book specifically says agriculture. And like... have we read the directory text of Secret Garden? Okay,
We probably have, but...
a floor plan so secretive it had been removed from the drafting pool to avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. This secluded garden, flanked by a variety of Morajai fruit trees, has served as a private retreat. Those sons of bitches, they're fruit growers. They're fruit tree growers. Alright, well, my reasoning for thinking agriculture was because I thought it was like they were a fishing... So here's the thing, I probably did read this. I think Torney's correct. I do think that I've read this before, but I read it at a time where that wasn't like information that like... I think I talked about this actually a long time ago. In my head, for some reason, Morajai was almost like separated. Like Morajai came up so often that part of me almost acted like it was just some like in-universe brand or something. Like there was a difference in my head of Morajai the nation and just seeing Morajai because of like the Morajai puzzles and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, this is like Lego puzzles, you know, it's Morajai. It's like, this is Nintendo, you know, you have Sony, Nintendo, and Morajai. Like in my head, Morajai was like a brand for a really long time. Even though I knew there was a nation, it was like two separate things. And I mentioned this, I don't know, probably like 10 streams ago. It just hit me one day. Like, I probably actually mentioned this in like the Discord channel that I like sometimes rant in. It literally just like suddenly hit me that Morajai, the brand, is the nation. Like, that wasn't a brand. Like, that's just the nation. Like, so yeah, come get your Morajai fruit snacks. Morajai fruit snacks and fruit leathers. Come get your Morajai fruit snacks, fruit leathers. They're very good. But anyway, it just like hit me eventually that was like one thing. And at the time of me reading this, I probably would not have associated it with the like Morajai group, because it just, that's not how my brain was processing them for a long time for some reason. Fishing is also usually considered overseen by a Department of Agriculture in most governments. Yeah, so like, I guess what was bothering me is that the description in the book was very clear about agriculture being like land farming. And I was thinking, okay, this is an island nation, lots of islands. It just didn't strike me as like doing a lot of land farming. And I was like, well, they, you know, they're so boat heavy. It would make sense that they would have a lot of fishing industry. But like, the agriculture definition in the book didn't leave any room for that. So, I don't know. I'm gonna say that this is one that I'm not like that mad at the game about. I'm more mad at myself for not trying agriculture the last time. I have been in this room, I had tried a handful of things, and I literally never actually... I tried tribal over agriculture. When I walked into this room today, I'm pretty sure it remembered my last attempt. I think what it was showing was the last attempt I had, which was this exact same thing, but I had tribal as the mode. Because I was like, well, I disagree with saying that they would be a tribal nation, but like, maybe they're calling them tribal because like maybe they don't have, you know, full cities. So like, because they're cities, like because their nation maybe is more of like so, well, we're gonna see what their house looks like in a second. But so I thought maybe the game was saying they're tribal. So and I guess that, but again, I kept dismissing agriculture because of the way it was defining it, and to me, feeling like that wasn't like a plausible thing. But all of that aside, I feel like the way I'm saying that, it makes it feel like I am like blaming the game about this. I would say this was like on me though. I should have tried it. Like, it made sense for it. Like, this made sense to me, and I should have tried it instead of dismissing it without trying it. I'm not punished for trying it. There was no downside to trying, and this felt like it was a reasonable conclusion. I just kept dismissing it. So like, I would say that's like entirely on me. So anyway, I'm very glad that we got it, and I don't remember having taken screenshots. That's probably fine. I felt like I had to make a number of guesses. A lot of the hints are very spread out and weak. Yeah, like that. It's tough. It's tough. All right. Ooh. Oh wow, that's some lush islandation. Jesus. All right.
Beautiful.
Not what I was picturing, based on like all the other stuff. Oh, they have
Little towers.
that's so cute, like little lighthouse towers. Like, that makes so much sense. If you were like a boat-like nation, it would make so much sense that you'd have like little like lighthouse towers so that you like constantly know how close you are to shore. Like, you could. That's so good. Terraria Skyblock, to get around for a certain point, there's meteor showers. They just killed you twice. Rip. Oh man, That's so cute. Oh, I love this. What is this? Like a Super Moragi box? It's got a Pokeball on top. I love that Pokeball box. This is the last, these two. I have screenshot all of these like so many times, but I might go and re-screenshot all of them again. Just because I think it'll be a lot easier to get into my notes that way. After a short sea voyage, we arrived on the main island of Moragi last night in good spirits. The people here are belligerent in their politeness, and after spending a full day among the Joriel, I am just as afraid of eating another dish as I am of rejecting their offers. I may try to sneak away tomorrow and spend some time alone with my books, as I have noticed that each realm I have visited has one thing in common. They each have been short on solitude. Now, at this point, he still has his books.
Mm-hmm.
So this tells us this came before Korarika. Alright. Might as well just go add that to Moragi or Korarika.
I feel like in Puerto Rico he mentioned, in that one, he mentions where he came from. I don't remember.
Probably. I'm gonna reread all of them. So.
Also, I am very curious if they do go in order.
Mm-hmm. I would be surprised if they go in order, because that would be kind of, well, we know they don't go perfectly in order, because he ends and starts.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that means, no, yeah, that means they can't go in order, because Fen and Orinda are not side by side. So they can't be in perfect order. Alright. Oh, is this the exact same? Yeah, this is the exact same copy of like the flyer that's in the master bedroom. Interesting. All right. I forget how the white one. Aha! That's right. The gray ones can be converted. Alright, there we go. We need to convert more gray ones. Oh, we fucked up. Okay. So we need maybe that. So I need to spread them out a little. Yellow goes up, I believe. So we need to separate out. So like if I did this. We do that. Do that. Okay. Yellow would move you. Also, you... Oh, that gets us 4. That's actually very good. So now that we have 4, we just need to get them into corners. Which I think we just do like this, actually. I don't remember if I got a picture of it before I started. I don't think I did. Should I redo it just so I can get a picture of what it looked like? Yeah. That's okay. It'll only take a moment to get it back. Okay, so we want this setup. thought we wanted to set up. There we go. Okay. And then we spread you. And then spread you. And we rotate. Nice. All right. Oh! Ah! Oh! 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 Let's go! In recognition of visiting 8 realms in 8 months. That's very funny. Ah. Oh. Let's go! That's so good. I'm on to you. Probably sneaky doorway or something. You can't fool me. Alright, so let's just go in order. I'm gonna go get all of the postcards again, because I just think it'll be, like, yes, I have duplicates of the screenshots, I don't care. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back up top side, and then I should be able to just like plot the thing. Like I don't think it'll be very difficult to plot the 8 places in 8 months thing. I'm just hoping they're a little lenient, because there's like a few spots where you could place them where, like, I don't know how strict it is about the pin being in the exact right spot. Yeah, the stamps are very good. I have seen all the stamps. Like, I have examined all the stamps. My stamp book is full. Alright. That's all of them. Let's go ahead and go top side. When I get into room 46 is when I will open up my notes, and then I think I want to create a canvas and put all of the postcards in the canvas. Because then we can draw lines. I think it would be nice to be able to like go, okay, we went from here to there to there. I just think that would be very pleasant. Alternatively, we could do a note page and we could just rearrange them. But I like that option less. I think that option's kind of boring. One of my theories about this game is that the music that plays in different areas is going to be important, because there's been a lot of reference, like the music room especially seems to make a lot of references to music kind of mattering, and it's very interesting to me how specific it is about tracks playing in certain rooms. If I start to really feel like that's the case, what I'm probably gonna do, I've never done sound analysis stuff, but I know that there's a lot of software to do it. So I might make this the first time I try to look into it, because I think it would be fun, even if it's something that maybe I'm not really able to do on my own with my own lack of skill set on it. I think it would be kind of fun to try. Or at least, look into it. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Where is it? Where's one? Sigils. The sigil. Trophy of sigils. We're only missing one. The trophy of drafting is the only one we're missing on the left side. That's pretty good. Okay, so we go up. I don't think I've ever seen, have there ever just been missing dogs? Is that a thing? I don't remember there ever being missing dogs. I feel like there's always been all dogs. I don't like that we're missing dogs. That concerns me. I could go into the rotunda. So we could go up. How many steps do I have? 22. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 steps to get up there right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we didn't open one of the sides. That's right. Yeah, we have to go. Okay, I wanted to maybe go on the other side, because we could have potentially got, master bedroom. But, I don't remember which side exactly I didn't open, so we gotta finish doing that. I can normally walk in here, right? Is this... I don't remember not being able to walk in here. You're probably wondering, What is he doing? Why is he doing that? I'm just prepping for the next time. There we go. Um... Pantry has a fruit. I want to check it. Oh, Deadly, if you're still listening, this is what I'm talking about. This inventory display at the bottom, right here. I would like a button that I could press that would just have it take up like the whole bottom. Like just the symbols. Like it doesn't even need to have the part that says the name of each one. Like it would be nice if it could do that. So it would just be, it would be like in the same line as where it says the room name. So just like to the left of that. That would be cool. I think that would be a nice feature. I'm trying to think if I want to check any of these. I don't think I do. We could maybe check the compass so it stops getting sent to us. Would probably take what? What do you mean it would probably take more process? No, it would not. That's not. No. Compass has been checked. Okay, a bit more though. It's like it would be negligible. Because we're talking like some images which are just like already being rendered in memory. Otherwise, if they weren't like being like prepped, you wouldn't be able to constantly like pull them up quickly. Like, so they're already loaded. They're just not being shown this second. But that's okay. Give me my crown. All right, let's pull up our document and place these pins. So I want to do a new. Let's go to one of our canvases. New canvas. I think for readability, instead of doing the full screenshot, I think I'm gonna open them up and crop them really quick. That was fine. Matt! Hey, Matt. The blooping goes surprisingly well. I was concerned at one point, but it's going well. There we go. Alright, there's that. Okay, 8 realms in 8 months. Where to start? I mean, where to start? Like, we know he starts at beginning of everything. So we'll probably go top to bottom. I think that's like a good way to show it. Alright. I am at home. I have this last postcard. So we know the very last place was here. Was factories, okay. Alright. Remember the subject being we've been in the old days. Tracks all the way north. Okay, it is definitely implied. It's implied that we go to the Arch Ares second. Because he's saying it would have been more convenient if the rail system was there and you could have just gone north. So I do think that's pretty strong implication that this is second. So there's not been a drop of rain. However, even without the rain, the puddles and ponds. This is like final word. Yen, I don't know. Oh, this is good. Okay, this is goodbye, Yenna. Hello. Water? Alor is like first word that's like hello. And I think Loon was water. Here we can go open our Arajan. Arajan. Where is Arajan? You know what? I think we were bamboozled. I think Araj is possibly the first place. It's hard to say. So the thing is, it says hello water, implying that he's leaving the land and getting on the water. Mm-hmm. It would make sense then that he took a land form of transportation down from his home to Araja, and then took a boat from Araja up to Fen Ares. And that's part of why he said it would have been so nice if the railways still existed. Because the railways originally went from Araja all the way up. And I think this is so we did like take a guess before, kind of like it was an educated guess, but I did like put some pins down once when I had a bunch of them like known, and I think this might be where I was actually wrong because I put Araja late in it originally, but I think Araja is earlier in it. I kind of like that book. So I think we kind of do that. Further we travel up into the mountains to attend my correspondence. I find myself regretting having brought so many books as the first realm I've visited without ports. Without porters, yes. Okay, so this one, we know that this is where the books get lost. So that gives us some like place to put things. The swelling, and this comes after Vera. Okay, so yeah, this one comes after Vera. So goes lower. We know that Vera's gonna come first, so part of me wants to just go grab Vera, and like, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go grab Vera. We know that we go from Vera to Korarika. Like, we just, that's a known thing. So, alright. So now we got those, we can kind of plug and play. Should I read Vera? Maybe I should read Vera real quick while we're looking at it. Despite my prejudice against Mother Nature, I own that I have deeply loved my time here at Vera. The memories of the useful trip I took here with my brother have been relentless. And as I've gotten older, I find less and less occasion to recollect on such trivial pleasures. One thing I do remember vividly, which has not lost a single speck of charm, are the famous turtles. Each visitor of Vera, upon arriving, is lent one of these hard-shell friends. Oh god, I love the turtles. The weather here is much more severe than it was on Mora Jai. So we came from Mora Jai to Vera. Okay. I think part of why you thought they were in order is because there's a lot of almost in order, it seems like. Like, Mora Jai was the one that I think came before Vera. So there's, like, stuff in order, but it's not all in order. Alright. By far my favorite realm I have visited during this trip. I have always had a penchant for technology and less moved by the beauty of nature than others. Soot-filled skyscrapers reminds me of Dirge blocks. Speaking of home, I can almost see shores. I never thought I would miss the sight of red flags. This is the second to last one, which I think we already know. So then I think this is the order. I think we can, this feels like I can be pretty confident about this. Alright, I do want to name these files. It's bothering me that they're unnamed. Was it Arinda? Arinda is the local place, and Arindia is the continent, I think. Yeah, I think that my like educated guess version actually just pretty much just had Araja wrong. I think I had Araja near the end because I didn't know the nuance one says basically I'm about to go home. And because I didn't know that, and I knew that there was like the thing about wishing to take a train up, I had thought we went from the first place up to Arch Aries, and then I figured we were gonna go kind of in a circle because everything else kind of fits like that. So then I was thinking, okay, so then it makes sense that we probably went from Nuance to Araja, and then Araja back up. And that made sense to me too, because it was like, okay, well, we're gonna get on the boat to get back home and stuff like that. Like, yeah, so. But that was our I don't know which one this is. City of Steel Arch Aries. Vera, Baklava.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, I forgot what came after Vera. How do I keep doing this in a way where I can't see it now? Puerto Rico. Also change it from Arinda to Arinda Aries. To be consistent with the rest of the names. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now, here. And then I should go get my... I closed my Sovereign Nations document, but I should open that again because I have the map at the top. So, first, we are at Arinda Aries, which is, we even know where the mountain is. If I scroll. Yeah, Mount Holly is, like, to the right of the continent. Now, this is what's a little silly. It's a little silly that, like, we're in the same place. 1 and 8 are the exact same location, basically. But I think we're supposed to mark them differently, and that's a little wonky. Found out tonight that one of my friends I've known for over a year is a really prolific furry artist, despite never having thought of it before. Guess who's having a custom persona made for her? Let's go. GG. I guess GG feels like the wrong thing. But very cool. Yeah, that is always like a thing. A lot of people don't like. A lot of people don't necessarily want to talk about things, like a lot of things about their life, until you know, like, especially until there's a comfort level with someone. And then I've known lots of people who, after reaching that comfort level, then get worried. They're like, oh my god, what if this changes the dynamic? What if they find out and now they've changed, like, you know.
What if they think I'm a weirdo?
I think the reality is that most of the time, like, that there's not going to be an issue. And if there is an issue, then you kind of have to decide, is this a thing where, like, this person is wrong and, you know, we can try and make a bridge connection and the person can be like, okay, well, like, you know, because a lot of people, human nature is to dislike a thing when you don't know much about it. That's just, like, how it works. That's kind of how people are. And so, oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Also, you forget. Yeah, that's true. There are times you just forget that someone doesn't know something about you. All right. 8. 8 is also here. Guess we'll put it there. It's fine. I don't think it really matters how those ones work. Okay. 2. Okay, so 2, I believe, would be down here. I don't know if we really know where it would be. Like is anywhere on this continent fine? Probably. Do we know where Yenna is? Probably not.
Yenna.
I'm saying, like, I don't know. Oh, Yenna's on the east. Actually, we do know. It's Yen. It's like the Great East. Like, it's something. The stamp tells us that that Yenna, I think, is on the east. I think it's like the rulers of the east or something. Okay. Is Toad your fursona? I would say so. Without a thinking about it, I would be like, my brain was like, just say yes. But like, I wouldn't consider myself a furry, and I feel like it's one of those things where saying that you have a fursona if you don't actually like practice is the wrong word, but like it feels like that would just be like incorrect. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say no, I don't have a fursona. This is fair. This is fair. I would still probably say no. I think it would still not be correct, but that's okay. Maybe that's an oxymoron. It'll become one. It's true. I know most people that tend to the furry community space is fascinating to me because there's a lot of people that jump to kind of being negative against furries. It's in a way that's baffling. Like in a way that's like baffling because it'll be people that like are not negative normally about things, and it's like it just kind of goes to show, I think, a lot of I don't know. I don't think. No, I have a lot of friends that are furries, but I would not say that I am a furry. Yeah, there's a lot of very, very cute fursona art. Okay, I'm gonna go to Archaries. I don't know if we have a way of knowing where in Archaries we go, so hopefully it's fine that we just kind of put it in the center. Like, we probably know it's like the capital, but I don't know if that's something I'm supposed to know like in depth. Okay. And then we go to Morajai. Morajai is, for some reason, this big island and not the puzzle-shaped place over there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. And then from Morajai, we go to Vera. Vera, Oklahoma. Vera is down below. Okay. Does it matter where in Vera? Probably not. Okay. And then from Vera. Yeah, Elish. I think that's like the boat I would be in. Is like I have interacted with a lot of people that are part of furry communities. That a lot of my friends are in furry communities and are furries. But like, I guess I've never sought like to be in furry community spaces. I think that's where I would almost kind of see the difference. I think that if I sought to hang out in furry community spaces, then I would be okay with it. But I think that's why I'm like, I don't think I would say Toad is a fursona, because I don't exist in furry community spaces, basically. My music end. Alright. And then we go to Puerto Rico. Or is that the one I just did? Puerto Rico's up there. Yeah. Okay. And then we go to Nuance. What? Oh! You mean to tell me I don't even have to wait? This just fucking opens? That's so cool! This day is getting better and better! Ah! Okay. This day started as a day with so much hype for me, and then a massive letdown,
disappointment,
and then we have gone back to super hype. Like, we're more hyped than we were before. Like, part of my hype was I thought I was gonna find the missing key, which I didn't get. And then we stumble upon the missing key! Like, and I do it doing a goal that I've wanted to do for forever, and it just hasn't, like, happened. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to, like, okay, sorry. I'm just, it's, like, wild to me. This is just all coming along so well. Twitch is telling me it's going to be ads in a moment. We'll snooze them if it gets too close, while I'm reading this. Certified copy. Property deed. Lord Arthur Clementine to Lady Orave of Trinsdale. Oh. Interesting. So this building was given from Lord Arthur Clementine to Lady Orave of Trinsdale. Oh! This opens. Okay. Know all men by these presents, that Lord Arthur Clementine, rightful owner of the land that rests in the northern range of the Reddington Mountains, doth grant and convey to the bearer of this document, Lady Orave of Trinsdale, the land, forest, and waters of the sheer cliffs that rest in the northern shadow of the Holly Leaf Mountain, with all the rights, privileges, and appurtenances thereunto belonging. Boundaries. The property of Mount Holly consists of dense woods, flanked by cliff walls integrated by mountain spring streams, and punctuated by several runoff waterfalls. This area is sheltered between the summit's northern slope and saddle, spanning across 80-odd acres of land. The property is situated southwest of Reddington, bounded on the south by steep crags, and abutting the east by the high road to Tanner Fork. Covenants. I, Lord Arthur Clementine, covenant, promise, and agree with Lady Orave, her heirs, and assigns that I am lawfully seized and possessed of said premises, that the same are free and clear of all encumbrances, that I have good right to sell and convey the same to the said Lady Orave, her heirs, and assigns, and that I will warrant and defend the same against all lawful claims and demand whatsoever. In hand and seal, I make my mark in the grand year of Fen Aries, 1912, Lord Arthur Clementine. Fascinating. Also, this is sus as fuck. Why is the D in Lord? Is this like just a mistake? Is this a bug? Like, there's two different D's here. There is like the word Lord in a completely different font, and then D is just there. Okay, it is about to be ads. We'll read the next document after the break. I am gonna look around this with my magnifying glass a tiny bit, though. I'm wondering if the reason we are given this is because there is an issue with this. Like, I can't imagine what the purpose of having the deed is. Like, it could be a story thing. This handwriting... This handwriting is the same handwriting as what's-his-name? Herbert. Herbert makes his Ks like this. This is Herbert's handwriting. So either Herbert has the same handwriting as this person, like they could be family, you know, who knows, or there is some shenanigans with that, because this is Herbert's handwriting. Very, very suspicious. Why is there like a double comma there? Certified copy. It's also interesting that, like, covenants and boundaries are just, like, handwritten, seemingly, over this. Like, the rest of this is printed. But then we have these? Like, this is a very odd document. At the very least. It feels like there's a lot of oddity to this document. Alright. I should stand up. I will be back in just a moment while these ads finish playing. All right, welcome back from the break.
Ooh.
Etty! Hi,
Yeah,
Etty.
we can have a little
Yeah.
pause to check. Hello, Eddie.
Etty! How are you doing tonight, Etty? Eddie, we've made so much progress in Blueprints today. I had a major letdown moment. Like I gotta tell you, like, I went in today really excited, like full of adrenaline, and then the thing that I went in all excited for ended up being kind of a major letdown. And then the reason it was a letdown, later I had an alternate thing happen. Like, it was like a roller coaster. It's been such a roller coaster of a stream today. Woke up in real tough, rough shape. Oh no! Oh no! Everybody send Etty your dumpers.
Bring your dumpers to Eddie.
There we go. This is how you help someone feel better. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure sending people, like, you've heard of like sending love and stuff like that. Sending dumpers? The animated one shouldn't make me laugh so much every time, but it's I think it's because I don't know if I've ever seen an animated like Omega Lol to begin with. So like it's just a very comical, like it's the very nonsensical emote. Just a black hole that's forming in the middle of the emote or whatever. Yes. Yes, it's very good. Womp. 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 Queen's still going, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know I mentioned this earlier, but Queen is doing Talos. Queen has come back to streaming Talos after not streaming in months. So that's been pretty exciting. I had Queen open on my phone, and then I did have my phone off for a bit. I've turned Queen back on. But I'm glad to see she's streaming again. I don't know. I really like streaming, and that I really like people sharing their playthroughs of things. Like I don't know. I don't know really how to vocalize my thoughts, but I like seeing people stream. I think a lot of people maybe want sometimes things out of streaming that it doesn't always have, but I think streaming is like a fun way to like share something that would be otherwise unshareable of an experience. And I know Bjorto and I have talked about it, and what's kind of interesting is to me, part of that sharing an otherwise unshareable experience specifically extends to the fact that it would like that VODs would exist. Because to me, somebody that might want to like experience your first playthrough of a thing, you know, can like experience it through the VODs if they're seeking that. But to Byorto, Byorto does not say VODs. There's no VODs of Byorto streams, because to Byorto, that like community experience and stuff, that sharing stuff, that is it's there for that moment. Like Byorto enjoys the idea that it's there and then it's gone. Like it's you're there in that moment. Well, I got fascinating because we both kind of like this same idea of having a stream that you like is a thing to share, but then the difference of one person seeing it as like, you know, one person seeing it as a thing to be there as a living memory, and the other person seeing it as a thing to be there and be gone. It terrified. Yeah, Etty, I think you and I are generally on the same page and stuff like this. Like, I find that perspective very interesting, but I don't know, I like things to continue to exist. 9 years ago, I said that my motto for streaming in a single sentence: I want to share the things I love with people I like. You know. Yeah, I feel that, Elish. Yeah, Lost Media is crazy. It's crazy to me how much, like, how much capability there is to save a lot of media, and then, like, for media to still become kind of lost media. Like, it's crazy to me that there could be a show that was only, like, aired at a period of time, and just nobody has copies of it. Like, stuff like that is just... It's wild to me that nobody would just have it. I mean, heck, there's... I don't know if there's still lost Doctor Who media. I know the original reels are gone, but I think there was... I think all of the episodes at least have a recording that's been recovered.
I don't know about that. I know there was a recent bunch of them that just were entered into archive, as it were. But I don't think every single one is still...
From my memory, which I am willing to accept is completely wrong, but from my memory of it, it was that the official recordings of a lot of old Doctor Who were lost, but that due to people having personal like recordings of like recording the show, that there weren't any episodes lost, or if there were any episodes, it was very, very few of them. Because at least somebody had a recording of everything, and it was able to get all like compiled by people. Which I mean, those compilations are like considered illegal. I'm pretty sure it only exists in the form of pirated yes.
What I'm saying is that yes, the original reels were taped over and whatever, and yes, a lot of people did have their own recordings that they took off the television, but I don't think that's happened for every single episode.
Yeah, and yeah, so, I got that.
Okay, and and what I was saying was recently, I think some archivist or someone who had a bunch of that lost media had been in contact with official people to be like, I have these, and like, I don't remember exactly, but it was a thing.
Very cool.
That happened recently. So there are like a bunch of new lost, unlost episodes.
Found, if you will.
Yes. Found media.
Yeah, I feel like it would be hard because distributing like those recordings would normally be like a form of like distributing pirated content. if somebody has lost media like that, you know, yeah, found media, it's probably harder to get it into an acceptable, like, yeah, if you're somebody that has a bunch of recordings of a show, now normally if a show's fully abandoned, nobody's caring what you're doing. Like, you know, if you have stuff from an IP that IP has died out, like, nobody cares what you do with that because nobody's going to come for it, basically. But in the case of like Doctor Who, like, that's still an existing thing, so you can't distribute Doctor Who things because that's like very much still an IP. So like, yeah, I imagine part of that was just trying to like say, hey, I would like to officially, you know, give these somewhere. I would like them to be accessible to people without the people needing to pirate content.
And I believe it was something to that effect.
Yeah.
But if I recall correctly, the person died before everything could go through, and so that like meant that they had to start over with the descendants or something like that.
Yeah, I know Film Cow is part of a, I can't remember who it is, but Jason Steele like runs a website to prevent some person's work from becoming lost media, and I cannot remember who it is anymore. But it was very funny, like when I was more active in the BGV community, you'd get people who would show up in the community every now and then. Because of that, they would show up and they'd be like, hey, I have questions about the website for this person. Yeah, controller is small everywhere except for the, like, it's the normal size everywhere except for the actual gameplay scene. There's probably a lot of lost media. Like, Deadly, you bring up a good point. There's probably a ton of lost media because it was like random stuff on some like cable or satellite channel that like nobody ever watched, like, ever. Like, I can only imagine, like, and I don't know how that works with like people that have like done PBS, like public broadcasting, like shows, like one-off local shows. There's probably a ton of like general lost media and stuff like that. A series based on creepypasta. See, I never understood the appeal of creepypasta. Admittedly, though, I think most of that is because if you told me like spooky stories people wrote, I would be like, yeah, you know, like I used to read, you know, I read some Goosebumps books and like that book that I think everyone owns somewhere that's like 50 spooky stories. It's like a really old book.
Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
I think so.
Like that,
yeah, it's like
really fucked up watercolors.
I think so. I think one of the stories is the person with the scarf neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One is the spiders and the
Yeah.
or whatever.
Like literally, it's some really old spooky book that everybody owns. Somehow, you might not think you own it. You probably have it somewhere. You just do. It just appears. That's actually one of the spooky parts about it. It just shows up. But something about calling spooky stories creepypastas, like, literally just kind of ruins them for me.
A scary story is not the same as a creepypasta, like, at all. I don't think they should even be considered.
Are they not the same thing? Aren't creepypastas just like
they're like
short little
stories, but pasta part comes from them being reposts.
Yeah, so my understanding is that creepypastas are just like short, like creepy stories that are usually just like one or two, like could fit possibly in like a Twitter message. But other than that, they're just like regular creepy stories, which, so like, yes, you can share them easily because they're a small format. What?
Oh, a creepypasta, according to Wikipedia, a creepypasta is a horror-related legend which has been shared around the internet. The term creepypasta has since become a catch-all term for any horror content posted onto the internet. Lame.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's what it is. Like, that's what it's always been. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess the name creepypasta, to me, has always kind of diminished them a bit for the reason that Torny was confused. Like, it feels like it should be like, you know, because when I hear creepypasta, my brain thinks of like a copy pasta, which, you know, are usually...
I mean, that's what it's a variant of the slang copypasta.
I know, but a copy pasta itself is typically just like purely meme shitpost. Like that's the whole thing. Is like literally because they're called creepypastas, it like I think whoever decided to start calling them that kind of diminished.
4chan.
Just like it I would just rather a dedicated term for having spooky stories, you know? Heck, I think creepy legends sounds better, or, you know, like tales. Like, I don't know. Queen is having some serious philosophical dialogue in Talos at the same time. Listening to both is very funny. It's very good. Alright. I think I'm going to resume. Etty, you probably would not want to still be here when I switch screen, because it is very spoilersy. I just did some very, very big progress. Oh. Thank you for the good luck and the dumpet. Okay, but seriously, I know, I miss Etty too. I'm really excited for when Etty does, like, return to Blueprints, because it's already said it's gonna restart. And so I feel like I'll be able to watch, like, from the beginning. You know, like, it won't be perfectly from the beginning. I don't know, maybe I'll go back and watch the old VODs. I don't know if Etty uploaded them, I don't know. But yeah, Math is supposed to be starting tomorrow, right? There's a chance I don't stream tomorrow if I decide to watch Math, and depending on how long he goes and stuff. But I might not be able to stick around in Maths very long. Math is very good at puzzles. Like, for those that don't know, here. So if you are not following Mathulu, and you are interested in Blueprints playthroughs, I would highly recommend following Mathulu right now. So Math said that he was planning on starting day 1 of Blueprints tomorrow. Math typically starts kind of early, much earlier in the day than I do. Normally, like, significantly earlier in the day than I do. Yeah, Math, I watched Math, like, do his first playthrough of The Witness and Taiji, and things that would take me a very long time to puzzle out, you know, Math just, like, gets. Like, and he's very good at, like, visualizing, like, keeping a lot of things in his head all at once. So, I don't know, it's going to be very interesting. The thing that I'm not sure about, math historically does not take notes in games. I don't know if that changed.
So is he gonna do this all in his...
So yeah, I don't know if that's gonna change for this because I've never seen math play like a big puzzle game like this. Like in The Witness, I needed to like take some notes and stuff, and math did not. Like I needed to like, you know, as you see if you watched me play Rando Witness, like, you know, I sometimes have to just visualize things out. I don't know. It'll be really interesting though. The last will and testament of me, Herbert Sinclair. Okay, I'm gonna real quick screenshot these pages, just so I can get them all screenshot, and then I will go back and read them. Also, you think this is the will that was read out, like in the beginning of the game, or do you think this will be different? All right, we're back to the beginning, I believe. Here, we'll pause the music for this. Maybe I'll just turn the music down for this. The last will and testament of me, Herbert S. Sinclair. I, Herbert S. Sinclair, of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. Is this a typo? I wonder if this is the game. I wonder if this is a like a flaw in the game, or if this is gonna be a secret thing for something. Anyway. I declare that I am not, and have never been, married, and have no children. First, I direct that all of my debts and outstanding expenses be paid as soon after my decease as possible. Secondly, I direct all of the servants and staff in my employ at the time of my death shall be granted indefinite leave to be paid out at the reserve of my estate set aside for such occasion, until such a time as a new master of Mount Holly bids their return. In the event that the aforesaid reserve for this purpose are depleted before a new master of the estate is found, I direct my executor to make provisions for their future employment, and to do so in a manner that is just and equitable to all parties involved. Thirdly, to my faithful valet, Hartley Ruota, I hereby gift to him the lake house in Trinsdale as a small measure of gratitude for his many years of unwavering loyalty and devoted service. I direct that my executor take such steps as are necessary to transfer ownership of said lake house to Hartley Ruota, and should use all reasonable efforts to persuade him to accept the same. You convince him this is a good idea.
It's like, don't let him say, no, I can't possibly.
Mm-hmm. Or be like, what's the trick? What's the catch here? Furthermore, to my late cousin Tillynin's 2 children, Courtney Farron and Rygard Farron. Oh, we know about Courtney. This is the second time we've heard about Courtney. Who have sometimes been impulsive and hasty in their actions. I grant to each a cuckoo clock set eternally on the sacred hour, for only time will tell when they are ready to slow down enough and appreciate the gifts bestowed upon them with the patience and wisdom that comes with maturity. That's kind of fucked up. So the two... Wait a second. Okay, rewind for a moment here. To these 2 kids, the only thing that he is leaving them are 2 broken cuckoo clocks that have been broken in a specific way, but are both broken. I think these are the 2 that are hanging in the room, which means they have not been given out yet.
Which means they're at the sacred hour.
We already knew that.
Oh.
We know the sacred hour.
Oh.
The sacred hour is the same one that everything cares about one time. It's 1:30. That's the one that we had to be in the clock tower for, and we had to be in the other room for and stuff. Yeah. In the case that Lionel Epson should return from his travels abroad, or in the event that any of his heirs should present themselves, I bequeath to him or them, as the case may be, the diary and its related key, which formerly belonged to his sister, Clara Epson, which I have kept in her room and beside her grave, respectively and respectfully. In addition, it is my fervent desire that the gallery, along with all the artwork contained within, shall be bestowed upon the Reddington Museum of Art, including the sculptures, exhibits, and entire collection of drawings by Christopher Manson, comprised of 4 pieces entitled T, P, R, and R. This is very cute. So this acts like a hint to that if you haven't solved it yet. This generous donation shall be made 1 year hence following the date of my earthly departure, when it will be removed from Mount Holly's draft pool. I wonder if that will actually happen. I'm actually, like, kind of curious as to if after 360 days, literally the gallery is just gone. That's wild. I kind of feel like that's not actually going to happen, but that would be wild. Moreover, to the Grand Cathedral of Araja, I bequeath 8 stone statues sculpted in the likeness of the 8 Arajan angels: Orinda, Lydia, Rina, Joya, Daja, Bea, Mila, and Draxus. Interesting. So you're just going to straight up give us the names of them right here. You know, some of us worked for those names. Not to toot our own horn or anything, but we knew the names already. We didn't need you to tell us them. I guess knowing the names here does not actually tell you who they belong to. If anything, yeah, that's what I was about to say, Deadly. Like, if anything, if you didn't realize... So, like, these names don't tell you who they belong to. So, if you didn't realize that you were looking at the name of one of the angels or something... Like Joya, this would say, hey, by the way, now that you see that, you can see that that's a pair right there. Like I could see that being something that's missed by other people too. This also probably helps in some other situations where, like, maybe you didn't have a magnifying glass one day or something. These sculpted figures have been in the Sinclair tomb for multiple generations, and even though there have been much debate over the natural numeric order, they have nevertheless remained steadfast in their safeguard of our family's secrets. I trust they will continue to provide the Cathedral of Araja the same level of stewardship. Why would you give away those statues? You know, that's going to kind of mess up some puzzles. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all the rest, residue and remainder of my estate, and of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly, as a token of the cordial and affectionate friendship which, for nearly half a century, his grandmother, Clara Epson, has shown me. The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room in my 45-room estate of Mount Holly. This room, among other things of value, holds the physical deed to the entire estate, as well as many other personal effects and policies of insurance. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Within a timely manner. There's that phrase again. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse, and the above clauses on this page and provisions pertaining to that clause shall be considered null and void, and the rest of my estate shall be disposed of and gifted to the Orindian Heritage Foundation, under condition that the house be immediately winnowed and sealed with explicit instructions and allowances that the site shall not be reopened until black flags are once again flying over Oris, or 110 years have passed since my death, whichever day comes first. That's a ballsy thing to put in the... Like, Like, I will only give this to, like, this community that's probably very hated upon by the government. And, there is a rule put in place that nobody's allowed on the property unless this government is overthrown or, it's been over 110 years. You know, whichever one. like, like, especially in a government that is so...
Totalitarian.
Yeah, like, this is like that is quite the thing to put in your will. I don't think they would honor it. I'm be perfectly honest. Like, should that clause end up being a thing that happened, I don't think government would go for it. They'd say, damn, you sure did write that, dead guy.
Mhm.
Oh. As one final gift to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, regardless of whether he finds room 46 or not, I leave and bequeath to him the original manuscripts of his mother's works that were produced here, under the roof of her childhood home. These preliminary draft copies include Red Prince, which she wrote while visiting the estate during the brightest of her days, and A New Clue, which she penned here during the darkest. I hope that in due time and in the natural order of things, you will come to be content as I have, with what little of herself she left us. Interesting that we bolded the natural order of things. Yeah, this will definitely have some sort of secrets in it. Like, you're gonna tell me we just randomly bolded this phrase for no reason? In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993, Herbert S. Sinclair. Interesting. Is there any other bolded stuff? I mean, I guess the only other bolded stuff are like the names. Very interesting. Both of these children are adults, to be clear. Like, Courtney wrote a letter. The reason we know about Courtney is because she wrote a letter, like, basically telling Herbert off. Like saying, like, I can't believe that you are keeping stuff about Mary, like, under secret. Like, you should be talking, like, arguably, it's almost, I feel like, implied in that letter that she would, potentially, like, want to call for an investigation to the police, like, so I kind of feel like maybe what this is like, y'all are not part of this family. You do not, like, you clearly are not,
willing to keep secrets.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know if I'm really getting new information from... I am, but I guess I don't know what I'm getting. What I'm kind of curious about, this mentions there being a draft copy of Red Prince and A New Clue. Where are those draft copies? Like, this doesn't say where to get them. Hmm. I want the draft copies. Yeah, this signature part is not even like the same handwriting as the other part, like right above it. So it's just Yeah, I leave the original manuscripts of his mother's works. But when do I get those manuscripts? I want them. I hope that in due time, in a natural order of things, I'll come to be content. I don't know what that means. Leave it to Herbert to put funny jokes in the will. Yeah. So I mean, this day is basically over. I mean, it's been a great day. Like, look at that. That's absurd. Like, this has been a very good day. I never did place an outer room. Oh fuck! I should have. One of the places I wanted to potentially put in the outer room area was room 46, and we could have done that if I like if the outer room ends up being shrine today, then we could have done that. What are the odds I get enough food to be able to run back? Pretty slim. What do we get? Attic? I don't think Attic could give me food. Study. Den. Attic could maybe give me shoes. Would shoes be enough to get all the way back, though? Study, then redraw for kitchen? Where? Like, Lorgan, the problem is, like, where am I putting that? Where... Oh, I mean, we could go down to where Rotunda is, I guess. We could take study. I could go to where Rotunda is and try and get kitchen. Yeah, that's probably the best bet. Yeah, no, the house is pretty rough. House is pretty rough. This day was not supposed to be some, like, very good day. Also, I still have a sneaking suspicion that there's going to be a thing where I need to collect all the gems in one run, all the red gems. I think we don't know where one of the red gems is, though, because there should be 8 of them. Okay, we have 8 steps left. 1, 2, 3. Well, we'll just take this way because it makes it better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. We need to somehow pass by some food. Anyone got like a Cheez-It on the ground or something? Simon,
Check
find
your
it.
pockets.
Come on, Simon. Surely you left a banana in your pockets. Come on. Okay, alright. You know what would really be the key to this whole thing? Food. 4 and then 4 again is 8. Where's 8? 5. Didn't we do this one? Interesting. So this is the one that for some reason equals 10, and I don't know why. $20, and then after we do 20, we flop it to 2. What order do I do those? Maybe I do the 20, and then we do 20 again, and then we flop it, so now it's 4. Because it's 40, and then we flop. Yeah, like, I still don't actually understand, I don't know, I don't understand the 2, because the 2, I don't know, I don't understand why it makes that other one 10 instead of 5. Because if we're multiplying by 1 2 times, that doesn't suddenly give us 10, that just, like, and I realize it's because I'm understanding the rule wrong, but I don't have it. It's not presenting in a new way to help me learn it a different way. Simon, I really need you. Do I have shoes? Oh. I really need you to find, like, a Cheeto. You've seen Cheetos before, right? Surely you could just... This is a break room. Drink a shot of whatever's in this bottle. Tappa theory. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna wait. Like, eventually it'll give info. Like, the problem is it's only presented itself in a way... Like, it's only presented itself in a way that I can learn from it that one time. Like, the version that has the 5 and the 1. But I don't learn anything because I don't know why that answer works, so I need it to present it in a different way so that I can, like, try out other things to understand more. So I just need the symbol to be used more, and it's just not being used enough yet. Hmm. Hmm. Time I found a Cheeto. All right. So I don't think we're gonna make it to the rotunda, but you know what we can make it to? Boom. 0 nickels. Anyway, you don't know how many quarters I have. All right. So that was pretty good. Abandoned planetarium. That's good. It's 9:30. I think I should probably call it. I mean, I would like to see the next day. It would make me happy to see the next day.
Especially since you started this day going just like, started building out the house going, I don't know, I guess we'll just try this.
Yeah.
We got so much stuff.
I can't believe not only did we find the 8th key, like, okay, here's the thing. We did, even though I've been complaining all session about the thing from this morning, realistically, we did make a progress. We did confirm that, like, our, like, oh my god, it is floating over there. What the fuck? Is it because we didn't build anything else over there? Is that how this works? Because it's west facing. But it puts the conservatory, or it puts the observatory on the correct side, but it's a west facing build, so it's just wrong. That's very funny. It's just floating. So, like, as much as I've been complaining about the thing from the start of stream, it was a confirmation. Like, we did do the thing. It's just the thing didn't give me what I wanted, but we did do the thing, right? So that's fine. And then I was expecting to get the key from it. We didn't get the key from it. I finally got to pull off. No, I was gonna raid Queen. No, we were gonna raid Queen. What the heck? How am I gonna raid Queen if she raids me? No! That's illegal! I disagree. Queen,
Let it be known.
Queen, I need you to go back and start up stream. Come on. Go back over to stream. Okay, Queen, I think your stream might still be live. So hold on. I can just go over there. We're gonna go. No, it's ended. No. I was gonna go raid Queen. It was gonna be great. It's gonna go hang out over there. There's some Talos principle going on. It's been wonderful. I've been so excited the Queen was streaming again. I mean, hello. Hi. For those coming in that don't know me, I am Dwarfwood, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We spent 8 hours in one day of blueprints today. It was originally going to be like multiple days that I was gonna play today. But then things happened. It was a roller coaster, all that jazz. Still not long stream, but that's fair. I'm just giving you a hard time. I was about to raid you. That was a true statement. But no, you good. It was very exciting to see you go live today, though. I hope that you had a fun time with Talos Principle. I'm hoping to, did I get to see more future Queen streams? Hopefully it was good vibes. Okay, now I gotta figure out where to go, though. Let me go. Who is doing stuff? Colette is doing blueprints that I'm not allowed to watch. Gidge is doing Grumpy Terraria. Bruno is doing... Says... Okay, hold on. It says Ocarina of Time. I think Twitch is showing me the wrong thumbnails again. Because it's showing me Hollow Knight, but it says Ocarina of Time. Okay. We could go over... Fruno's doing some Ocarina of Time, Archie. Over there. I feel like I haven't been able to, like, raid Fruno in a while. You about to be live? You know what? Etty, if you're about to be live, I thought you were joking when you said that at first. Because of, like, the classic, hold on 1 second, I'll just be live. If you actually are going to be live, we'll go over to Etty's stream. But if you were just going to go live because I was looking for someone to raid and you didn't actually want to go live yet, then don't like throw off your day kind of thing. Ah. Alright. We'll go over to Etty. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Finish the shredding you started 4 hours ago? What are you shredding? Like, are you, like, shredding cheese? Anyway. So I kind of mentioned this earlier. Tomorrow I might stream and I might not. There's a lot of unknowns. I'm probably going to watch Mathulu start blueprints. I said earlier, I did start like a new med a little earlier today, and I don't know if I'm gonna feel all right tomorrow. Like, I wanted to start at my weekend specifically so that it affected how I was feeling. I had like a day to get over that. So yeah, and I might run errands tomorrow. So there's a lot of possibilities. So we'll see. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be more blueprints. Catch up on math. What do you mean Wait, I thought math hadn't started. What? What do you mean catch up on the VODs? Isn't tomorrow day 1? Is tomorrow not day 1? What? What the heck? I'm being like gaslit over here. What the heck?